Hey everybody, it's Last Robo Guy here. It's time for more Super Robot Wars V. I hope you're all excited. I am, because it takes me away from watching the American election, which it seems to be giving everyone massive anxiety attacks, just to carbon date this. Carbon date this stream. Personally, I voted against a colony being dropped on Australia 3. Go Australia 3, let's keep Australia 3 colonyless. We don't need colonies on our land. We certainly don't need my house exploded by a colony. That's what I voted for. I'm ineligible to vote, but that's okay, because I'm not actually a resident of Earth. We'll call this Earth 2, I guess, until they come up with a proper name for it. This is Earth 2. And last time, we got separated from the Yamato, and now we're on, like I said, Earth 2, the second Earth. And Chitose has met up with the crew of the Nadesco, and also the the corporation that is run by like a 16-year-old giant robot Bruce Wayne. That's what I needed tonight. Yes, distract yourself from numbers and from see. Look at that! Look at that beautiful undestroyed Australia. Don't we all love it? And also, apparently, somewhere out in the middle of the Pacific is like another piece of land. We're gonna find out about that maybe today. They get to be Earth 1 because they were the first Earth... I'm just going in, like, chronological order. That was Earth 1, this is Earth 2. And yeah, we're at the Brave Express Corps base Might Station control room. It's no use. I love the shirt. I love, like, the jumper and the shirt. It's no use. I can't find any info on the Yamato anywhere in the world. Nothing even remotely related. See, the thing about this world is it seems like information is very tightly controlled. Someone is manipulating things behind the scenes, and we're trying to find out who. Wait for Australia to get blown up by the Yamato. Well, that was Australia too. The Yamato took out Australia too. We're hoping we'll never find the Yamato again, until we can get it away from Australia 3. An attempt to make a second Australia on Earth 1 failed in the solar system near Jupiter. We tried to keep it as far away from the colonies as possible. Unfortunately, we were near the Jupiter colonies, and so the Yamato had to destroy us. Just to protect us. Anyway, if Hamada, Harry, or Mikane can't find it, then it probably doesn't exist. Sorry about that. 9 says she intercepted a military transmission. If she's right about that, we haven't found anything yet. We won't anytime soon, either. What's that look for, Harry? You're still in school, aren't you, Hamada? Yeah, in my first year of high school, just like Maito. Unbelievable. You've got data analysis skills beyond your years. Oh, I said beyond 4 years. You've got the data analysis skills of a 5-year-old. I never thought I'd hear that from a genius like you. That's Hamada for you. You can see why I'm proud to call him my friend. And also employee, I'm guessing. And as if being a crack data analyst wasn't enough, you went ahead and designed the robots for the entire Brave Express Corps. I'm absolutely stunned. That's why I like hanging around with Mido. Every day there's something out of the ordinary. Yeah, if your friend is like extremely rich and lets you design his giant robots, you don't ever fuck up that friendship. The Brave Express Corps has all sorts, doesn't it? Indeed, people like Hamada, Osaka, Aoki, and Izumi are not the only ones who hope for peace, and that's why they're lending me their help. So I'm not telling you when it is. Don't ask me questions about that, like where we are in the storyline. Because that's spoiling things for everybody else. Shush. Shush. Not to mention Mum and Dad. Is something wrong, Maito? No, I'm fine. Harry, would you mind showing me the encrypted data you received during that last battle? I can help you with the decryption. Ah, thanks, Hamada. Is Captain Ruri busy? Yes, I've been studying terrorist movements in an attempt to predict them. I need to report the results to my superiors. Have you figured out why they targeted that base? It didn't have a large armory or anything, but it was tactically important. How so? It was a support facility for the Hisago Plan. Ryoko's squad, the Lion Sickle, was training there. They were scheduled to launch into space and bolster the terminal colony's defense next week. The Hisago Plan, eh? So that's what you're calling the plan to build a boson jump network inside the solar system. So the terrorists want to disrupt the Hisago Plan. That's not the real problem, though. We need to focus on what they'll do next and how we can stop it. Captain Ruri said the same thing. We need to deliver a crippling blow, and soon. If this turns into a big war, the destabilization of everyday life would be catastrophic. We've got to protect the people, like that woman I saved yesterday. People who are just trying to live their lives. I wonder what part-time job she's doing right now. Yo, newbie! You are? Oh, yeah, I didn't really introduce myself. Ryoko Subaru, at your service. Up until yesterday, I was stationed at the Federation's third base in the Far East. Now I'm the part of the Nadesco. Doesn't that make you the newbie then? Nice try. When it comes to the Nadesco squad, I've got seniority. How's that possible? Oh, that's right. You're the girl from another world. Okay, here's the deal. The Nadesco B here ended the Lizard War, but it's actually the successor of the Nadesco. Ruri was the operator on the original Nadesco, and I was a member of the Ace of Alice. I see. So I suppose you do have seniority over me. Yep, you can lean on me. Though, you didn't exactly see me at my best yesterday. That was pretty embarrassing, actually. Which reminds me, that Akto guy who fought alongside us yesterday? Captain Ruri seemed to know him. Does that mean he was on the original Nadesco? Yeah, he was the chef. He was the chef. He was also a pilot, but he was the chef. Yeah. Were you two seeing each other? No, it wasn't like that. She wanted to be seeing him, but she lost the Akto ball to Eureka. In fact, a great many women lost the Akto ball. They really laid it on thick about how many women just inexplicitly were into this guy who quite frankly at the time was really only interested in like trying to find out why the fuck his parents were murdered. and knew it had something to do with what was happening on Mars, and it had something to do with Eureka's family. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. You shouldn't be worrying about this, newbie. Hey, where's Nine, your partner in crime? I gotta fill her in on the Nadesco's background, too. She's over at the Aoto factory. Aoto factory? Like, the Senpuji Heavy Industries Aoto factory? Yeah, she's visiting her boyfriend. Boyfriend? Are you kidding me? Man, AI really has come a long way. I speed read the entirety of the manga Pluto, which is like set in the Atom universe. It's like a, Astro Boy story. It's actually really good. And he had a Netflix series, and I was like, oh, I might go read the manga, because I prefer reading manga to like watching series, and it was really, really good. I highly recommend it. That's a difficult question. Yes. Well. What's the problem, Gain? Oh, it's a Gain, isn't it? What's the problem, Gain? You're looking rather puzzled. I didn't think any super AI could express such complicated emotions. What's going on over here? Let me in! So, those of you who loved really cool giant robots talking and having personalities and stuff, don't worry. Robot Wars V has us covered. We got plenty of, they're not quite the J Decker level of insanity, but the team is great. And who might they be? I'll introduce you. These are my allies, the divers and bombers of the Brave Express Corps. Wait a minute, Gain. Don't you think your cutting introduction's a little short? He's got no choice. There are 3 bombers and 4 divers. That's 7 introductions he has to make. But come on, this is the first time we've ever had a guest like her. Gotta do it right. Yeah, I'd demand a redo. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me start over. These are my allies: Leo Bomber, Dino Bomber, Bird Bomber, Fire Diver, Police Diver, Jet Diver, and Drill Diver. That was way too fast! Nice to meet you all. So let's see. That was Leo, Dino, and Bird Bombers, and over there we have Fire, Police, Jet, and Drill Divers. Wow, she even got our teams right. I'm impressed. She remembered all our names at once. My AI boasts features that can hold my own against all of your super AI. Did you say AI? You mean, you're a robot? My name is Nine. I'm employed by Sis. Actually, you probably know her as Ensign Kisaragi Chitose. I can't believe it. She looks like a human. she dresses like a nincompoop. Now, I will pose this question to all of you. What is the difference between AI and humans? What? You're putting us on the spot here. This must be what Gain looks so concerned about. Indeed it is. Your answers, please. We were built for fighting, not trivia questions. I know there is a difference between us. I can't explain what it is or where it comes from. However, if the Brave Express Corps robots were built solely for the purpose of fighting, there would be no need to load it with an efficient, rational super AI. I posit that you were self-aware because humans needed you to have something more than simple autonomy. It's getting more complicated! We're self-aware, yes, but I never really thought about that. Wouldn't this be a better question from Maito, or Hamada, or Mr. Osaka? Bird Bomber's right. I think you get a better answer if you ask the people who built us. I want to record everyone's answers. Ooh, she's tough. Please state your answers. 9. I don't know if this answer will satisfy your curiosity or not, but I am thankful I was granted consciousness for one reason. Which is that I understand what justice is. Justice. I see. Oh yeah, I know what he means. Me too. sense of justice is the most important part of our super AIs. Justice, the right thing. And you all have the ability to define that for yourselves. Does that help you at all? I'm not sure yet. Is V the one with the group of 5 high schoolers that all had, like, animal hair? Was that a different one? I think that's a different one. Maybe? I don't remember any animal hair. Maybe an X? Maybe. Even then, I'm struggling to remember who you're talking about. You might even be thinking of, like, 30. I don't know. I'm sorry, Maito. Shopping with someone else must be really boring. Don't sweat it, Chitose. Walking around town like this clears my head. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, you're the CEO of a company, and you're walking around town without any SP. You're the richest person in the world, right? I'm guessing SP is like security posse. Security patrol. Security thing. Fortune is what it is. I inherited the title from my parents. And where are they? They died in an accident about 3 years ago. I'm so sorry. It's okay. I've made peace with it, in my head at least. We have a lot of dead parents in this series. But you should know that I'm not just a puppet or anything. Every department in the Senpuchi concern has been booming since I took control. We're posting 200% growth year over year. Yeah, this man is like laying track all across Japan. It's kind of ridiculous. And your business skills are exactly what I need right now. Think you can help me out? If you need help shopping, I'd be glad to. Great. I want you to help me pick out presents for Soji and Tatsu. Now that I found a job, well, sort of, I'm gonna get something to thank them for all they've done. This is just my 2 cents, but shouldn't Soji help you pick out a gift for Mr. Shinguji? I thought about that, but... Chitose. I don't know. Soji hasn't been himself lately. He's just kind of quiet. He didn't really react when I said when I said we should join the Tedesco squad. So you want to cheer him up with a present, is that it? Yeah. You've only been on this world for 10 days. You've had to process a lot in that time. Are you holding up alright, Chitose? Me? I'm just trying to stay focused on the task at hand. It doesn't leave a lot of time for worrying. That's probably for the best. Thanks for asking, Maito. Sure. Now let's go find that present. Is there anything in particular that they like? Yep, they've both got a sweet tooth. What's their weakness? Cakes? Candies? Or perhaps Japanese snacks? There's a red bean paste in it, they're happy. Well, in that case, I said, hi, Sally. In that case, I suggest this shop up ahead. I mentioned it last week, but Sally's entire thing is she always just ends up being in danger and being around because she's literally just has like a different job every single fucking episode. Like, people have monsters of the weeks in their show. Mightgaine has Sally's job of the week. What the? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I work a shift there at Rising Sun. I can't say no to an employee's recommendation. You know, you look familiar for some reason. Oh, it's you! You're the one! Oh my gosh, I'm so glad you're alright. Well, thanks to you. Yesterday you were delivering pizzas, and you're working at a Japanese sweets shop today? Yeah, tomorrow I'll be grilling up octopus balls. Wow, that's quite the work ethic. Thank you. So, do I get to ask your name this time? Maito. Maito Senpuchi. What? The Maito Senpuchi? Maito Senpuchi is in CEO of Senpuchi Concern? Well, right now I'm just looking to buy some snacks. Whoa, Maito, watch out. She's looking right at you. Aren't you afraid she'll find out you're leading the Brave Express Corps? It's okay. I'm pretty sure we can trust her. Even though you just met her? It's just a hunch, but I think we'll be fine. Yeah, no, she's down bad for him. Right this way, Maito. After you, Sally. Isn't it always the way? You're having a really nice day out with your friends, and you meet up with your love interest who's on one of her 5 million part-time jobs that she does to get her little brother through high school, and fucking the Shadow Army turns up. Every fucking time. And the eyebrows of these guys. What the heck? Ninjas? Are they filming something here? You're Maito Senpuchi, are you not? Huh? Maito Senpuchi, CEO of the Senpuchi Concern. Why did you refuse to fund our plan? You must be Shogun Mifune's underlings. We are Shogun Mifune's eyes and ears. We are the Shadow Army. I shall offer you only once, Maito Senpuchi. Join us. Never! I know exactly what Shogun Mifune wants. There's no way that I would ever help an organization as vile as yours. Not in a million years. In that case, we have a backup plan. We'll kidnap you and demand ransom. Are you insane? In the middle of town? Reason's the one thing they won't listen to, Chitose. Take Sally and get out of here. But don't worry, I can take these two. Maito! I'll swing by the shop for a snack when I'm done. I'll be waiting! Alright, you two, let's do this. Yeah, he's not just bluffing. Like I said, he's like fucking Bruce Wayne. He knows how to defend himself. You little punk! You're biting off more than you can chew! Hey, that's my line. Bring it! Ah! How is he so strong? Right in the eyebrows. Are you sure you've got time to chat? The police are already on their way. Do ninjas fight in Mecha? Well, this is a mecha show. Ah! We've got no choice. Run! Started coughing. They're gone. Are you okay? Don't worry. You've got Shoichiro Ozawa, the finest inspector in Tokyo City, on your case. So Ozawa's entire thing is that, like, he just keeps encountering Maito and like when he's in like his like superhero like gear and never puts the two and two together. Is that Decker arriving? No, Decker's not here today. Or ever in this game. He debuted in 30. He hasn't had a second game yet. Thank you, Inspector. Don't mention. Hey, wait, aren't you Maito Senpuchi? Evacuate all citizens in the immediate vicinity. Sorry? They're coming back. A hero arrives. Well, at least we can complete one mission. Reduce them all to ashes from which Edo shall rise. Our mission was twofold. Capture you and wreak havoc on Nouvelle Tokyo City. What on earth are those robots? They're Shogun Mifune's army. Shogun who? What is going on here? I'll explain later. Evacuate the area. But we have to stop them. You don't need to worry about that. Look. Another robot. Don't panic. This one's on our side. What side is that? The side of justice, naturally. Sorry to keep you waiting, sis. Nine, you found me! Wait, how did you know I was in trouble? I constantly monitor your pulse, breathing, and other vital signs. Thanks, I think. Just remember to respect my privacy, okay? Wait, are you? I'm sorry, Sally. You'll have to find your own way to safety. So you're going to fight, are you? Just like Maito. That's right. That's what the Fang Ray is for. Time to defend this town. Try bomber! That building hasn't been totally evacuated yet. Roger that, I'm on it. I'll hold the building up, and as for the fire, I'll take care of that. I love the sound effects. The fire's out. Everyone can evacuate safely. Now we just have to fight off these guys. Are you all set, Nine? Yes. Let's leave the evacuation procedures to the police and focus on stopping these enemies. Are those robots part of the Brave Express Corps? Indeed. Meet Tri-Bomber and Guard Diver. Tri-Bomber is formed when all 3 bomber units combine. Likewise, when all 4 diver units combine, they form Guard Diver. Okay, but I'm totally lost. I shall explain later. Concentrate on your enemies for the time being. You've got it. We've got to hold them off until Maito and the Nadesco show up. Can the bombers and diver give us a hand? Leave it to us. We'd be happy to fight alongside you. We've wanted to meet you ever since you kept the enemies off our backs during routine maintenance at the auto factory. Wow, they're really nice guys. I mean, robots. That's the Brave Express Corps for you. Alright, you punks, it's on! Brace yourselves! We are prepared to fight in order to preserve peace! Right! So, there are a lot of secrets that involve the Brave Express team. And let's take a look at them. So this is Tri-Bomber. 3 robots for this guy, as you probably noticed in the name Tri. They are basically not really that. Oh, you were thinking of okay. You're thinking of Majestic Prince. Yeah, that was a 30s thing. But yeah, so yeah, we've got Tri-Bomber. He's a gets hit a lot kind of guy. Got support attack. Nothing really that impressive about him because you know, he's still in his early stage. He's still an early baby. And then we've got Guard Diver. Guard Diver has a repair kit, which is good. because he'll probably need it. And he's the more defendy guy, and he has a bit more on his attacks. He has a water gun. and he has Barrier Buster, which is, I guess, kind of neat. Anyway. Let's get started. Let's get these ninja robots up here. Now, we need these guys to get a combined total of 4 kills in order to unlock something in this stage. Because from now on, there's going to be non-super robot based achievements, like super robot point based achievements. Okay, cool. We're getting started early. Let's go out of my way. I'll take down any and all who threaten peace. If you've seen what I can do and still want to fight, I'll be happy to take you on. I did not look at the ninja robots, but I'll do that after this. But this is what they look like. Shogun Mifune wants to basically take Japan back to being feudal Japan. He wants to destroy Tokyo and recreate Edo. And he wants to tear up all the train tracks because there were not trains in Edo. Another thing we need to do is we need to make sure, like, Maito and Gain and all of the robots in the team get like a combination of like 50 kills by the end. So just source this guy. Didn't they have trains in the late Shogunate? No, he wants the early Shogunate. He wants early Shogunate. He wants to start again. They didn't have mechas in Edo, Japan either. Yeah, you say he's a hypocrite. He's kind of, you know, if we're going to continue the Batman analogy, he's kind of like Zeus. Remember, like, in the early Batman stories, there was a guy who like, quite literally thought he was like the Greek god Zeus. It's kind of like that. It may have been designed for rescue missions, but that doesn't mean I can't hold my own in a fight. Eradicating evil saves lives just as well. Let's just check the objectives here for a second again. So we don't have our SR point up yet, because it's going to be a silly one. And so let's take a look at the mooks. The Shadow Army are mooks in all things. They have this unique ability called Apply Terrain. So if they're on effect, like anything that has a terrain effect, they'll get like double the bonus from it. And that's about it. And they literally have one mook. This is a little bit closer, hey? There we go. Give them a little bit of a repair, and that gives a little bit of experience to the unit that does the repair. So we're hoping they're all just going to come this way, and yeah. Action, attack. We're just going to use the weaker attack. We don't want these guys. We want to basically just get some kills for the bombers. Warning: enemy's raw power exceeds that of this mech. So in this case, we take advantage of the difference in maneuverability. Done left and right, then slip behind it. Nice work. Let's try it. With our just hearts. Huh? Did you say something? I was talking to myself. Please concentrate on the battle. Yeah, roger. They're the only thing standing between me and the snacks I'm going to buy for Soji and Tatsu. Yeah, you guys should know, like, I am the power washing expert. I've washed Warhammer 40,000 vehicles in Power Washing Simulator. Superior maneuverability just kicking in right there. That's right, we've got potential. Are there any different stats between the two player characters? I think they have different spirit lists based on their birth dates, but other than that, I don't think there's too much difference. Oh, that's rude. I'm just gonna evade. Like I said, I want to get these guys their kills first. I love that. What a fucking romantic thing to say. Okay, Mr. Sampucci, that's the last of the civilians. Now we need to get you out of... What? Mr. Sampucci? He's gone! Here comes the Nadesco! Sorry to keep you waiting, Chitose. Way to hang in there, Tri-Bomber. You too, God Diver. This is nothing. Chitose and 9 helped us out. Chitose? Where's Sally? She's okay. I got her to a safe zone. Excellent. Now I've just got to wipe out these jerks. Incoming transition, Mido. Overriding all the channels. What is this? And here's the man himself. Hear me, lost sheep. You are in the presence of the great Shogun Mifune. Attention, duelists. Mifune, he must be the leader of the ninja army. People of Japan, the great Shogun Mifune shall restore Japan to its proper traditional roots. We shall raise Nouvelle Tokyo to the ground, and in its place we shall rebuild New Edo. What the hell is he talking about? Can you plan to use the Senpuchi concern to fund this little operation? How disgusting. You have all forgotten the classic traditions of Japan. Prepare yourselves, lost ones. Men of action don't waste words. They rule the world. I don't know which is worse, his ridiculous way of talking, or his entourage of brainwashed sycophants. Either way, we can't let them win. Warning, unidentified craft approaching. Oh no. It's the robot army from yesterday. Shogun Mifune! He's more formidable than the rumors suggested. Master Wolfgang, do you think they were hired to cause a panic, just like me? I can't really do the crazy robot man voice, so I'm just gonna go like normal for him. Shall we help them along? There's no need. All that matters is the world knows about the awesome power of my robot. Yes, sir. Are you the commander of this army? You're in for it if you've come back for another helping of punishment. It's the talking robot from the report. Could this be the infamous Mightgaine? So what if I am? How dare you? To whom do you think you are speaking? You'd better tell me if you want to know. Sorry, you'd better tell me if you want me to know. Very well. Turn up the sensitivity on your senses and listen up! I am Professor Wolfgang, the world's foremost authority on robotics engineering. Looks like we found the guy who created the robots that appeared yesterday. But make no mistake, this is not some concept model. Behold the power of the completed Teagle 5656. My piloting prowess at the controls is such an incredible custom robot. Attack! Destroy the Mightgaine and prove to the world that my robots are the most powerful in the world! So that's how you want to play it. Well, you'll have to go through us because the Brave Express Corps protects peace the world over. Caution, everyone. The robot Wolfgang is piloting what appears to be a custom-made mech. Sorry. My brain is dissolving in real time. I cannot read anymore. Wolfgang, Shogun Mifune, both of you listen up. As long as we're alive, your plans are going nowhere. And yeah, so the big thing here is Teagle will retreat if his hit points get low enough. He has quite a lot of them, but we have to be really careful that we don't knock him down below 6,000. The plan is to basically use Bravery on Chitose, because we've got that item. Thankfully I didn't just accidentally use it now, or I would have just immediately started fucking crying. Right, let's get everyone else in position. Yeah, all the mooks in Mightgaine are pretty top shelf. Can't use Diver Gimlet yet, he's not quite strong enough. Let's see if we could just power wash this guy out of existence. Clean away the crime. Not quite. Alright, well. I don't remember how many I've killed so far. How many have we killed? So only 2 guys have been killed so far. Let's send Chitose north. I think these guys have got the remainders of these guys. Let's prepare herself for easy experience points. We're gonna need her to start like hitting some people so that she can actually do her special attack. Excellent. And if these guys can kill 1 enemy more, we will get concentration. Nice one, Guard Diver. You're doing pretty well yourself. You're both incredibly strong. That is simply just their hearts at work. You seem to know them pretty well. What are you up to over at the Aoto factory, What, are you green with envy? What? Who taught you that phrase? Wolfgang's robot is incredibly powerful. He's just saying it's the strongest. He's just saying it's the strongest in the world. I'm not just saying it, it's a proven fact! You hear me, you Nurgle maggots? Nurgle maggots? Does he mean the Aestivalis? Yes, you! Robots built for speed are worthless. The only thing worth building robots around is overwhelming power. Ah, the real might makes right time. Too bad he's a generation or 3 too late with that attitude. Thank you, Professor. Whoa, Captain Ruri, are you acknowledging this nonsense? You must teach him that he can always be outranked. Hey, Wolfgang, what's that over there? Huh? Oh, it's time. I'm just gonna lean back and let this happen. What in the heck is that ghostly steam locomotive? The Locomorizer! I have trouble saying basic sentences, but I nailed Locomorizer immediately. Gain! Join up! The Locomorizer! Don't make me say it a 4th time. Roger! Is that the real Mightgaine? You might recognize the voice actor. One of the most prolific Super Robot Wars voice actors. Wow, that's the Mightgaine! Oh, it looks so cool! What did you just say? Hey, cut the ridiculous crap! You first! How dare you plunge the world into chaos! I won't stand for you destroying innocent lives! About time you shut up, Mightgaine! Looks like the Brave Express Corps is here too! It's time, Maito! Go for it, Gain! Let's show these guys what happens when they cross Mightgaine! Yeah, so, we now have... Oh, let's keep taking care of these guys. I like they have custom lines for like the units. The nice touch is he can just heal himself as well, so. We could just do that. This is like, wow, you guys did so much damage. I'm just vibing to the music. It's a very warm day today. The door open, so if we hear strange birds or outdoor activity, that's why. I have a lot of strange birds in my backyard because I'm from Australia. There's a power gap. We're gonna get to use the let's do that. Let's use the diver gimlet. We haven't used it yet. I want to show off the diver gimlet. Oh yeah, I got kookaburras in my place. Sometimes they'll be going off at like 2 in the morning. It's so weird. Kookaburras are strange beasts. Mostly they just like they swim in my pool. And that might sound really strange, but basically they do like a very brief dive bomb into it just to wash themselves off. They like using my pool for that. And that's why it's a barrier buster, because it has a drill on the front. Of course. Makes perfect sense, does it not? And the Tigo's gonna stay there, which is good. Alright. Let's just keep killing. Here I go killing again. Right, Bomber has one setting, punch. There. What a fucking, like, death scream. There we go! No, we failed! We can't capture a corpse! For the glory of Shogun Mifune! Oh! What is it, 9? I've got an idea. I could develop a new skill program by analyzing that mech's combat data. You can do that? I'll keep you updated on any other new developments. Got it. I'll keep fighting, no matter how strong the enemy is. Yeah, so sometimes defeating certain enemies or fulfilling certain conditions, 9 will just go like, wait a minute. I know how to do a thing now. Our enemies are targeting the Hisago Plan. Looks like they've got their share of hired guns. We need to act fast and put an end to this. Nothing gets my blood pumping like facing off against an evil super robot army. Sorry, an evil super robot. I feel like I'm back in the army. We'll show you no mercy. I got that. I'm reading too far ahead too fast. I apologize. Tend to shoot a robot in the dick. Saburota, if you please. Goodbye, robot Venus. Everybody knows the most powerful part of the robot is in the crotch. Alright, Yoko. Give him a twist. But these guys hide by those Jovian terrorists too? I really hope they were, because this is payback for yesterday. And when you mix heroes like this, it brings up the question of the absolutely great injustices of some of the other... I guess some of the others' experience. Why don't the full hero types do anything about it rather than their small area? Well, sometimes they do. We're actually going to have a series in this one who basically did in fact get helped out by some other characters. And it's the only reason some other characters are still alive. Let's take a look at well, let's have some fun. What are we on? What are we on focus-wise on this one? What's our focus looking like? Okay, 120. I think that's actually enough to be able to do it, but if we can increase it further, that'll be nice. Let's get the particle cannon going. Typically, if like certain characters don't work together in the history of the universe, a lot of it comes down to simply the fact they were unaware or just were overwhelmed in their own little problems. Because usually it's a case of, oh yeah, all this shit was happening at once, and this is why it was such a hot mess. It's like, oh. All right, that's enough of that. Let's go to the main event here. So, though Gain is a support unit in this army, the pilot is Mito. And he is the president. So when you clear a mat with Mito on the field, you just get 50 tactical points. And of course, the higher his focus is, the better he is, and he just doesn't give a fuck about size. He's just like, yeah, size, that's funny. Mightgaine doesn't have anything particularly crazy about himself. He's got a shield. So he can defend himself. It's on his arms, apparently. And he already comes with a ridiculous number of attacks, including, obviously, a ridiculous finisher. And his spirits are basically, he's got fortune, grit, and intuition, and excel in bullseye. So, how do we want to do this? Why don't I move over here? We'll use the Mighty Slicer to start with. Testing is complete, Gain. It's time to show everyone what Mightgaine can do when it's fully assembled. Roger that, Mito. Let's work together to defeat these foes. Alright, let's go. Together, we are Mightgaine. Yeah, see, it's like it's a pun on the fact that it's like a human and a super AI working together. Just throwing spiked trains. The Wolfgang subordinates are basically the best characters. Wolfgang ain't no slouch though. I'm pretty sure Wolfgang stat-wise is like kind of redunculous. Yeah, because he's more of a boss. Yeah, I kind of figured you did that. Which is why I'm just going to cast Trust on you, so you don't die inexplicably to a crit. Alright, we good? He can heal himself up afterwards, like on his way out, so that's all fun. Yeah, it's good these two guys are harvesting all of the enemies down here because they, more than anybody, need the kills. Because there's actually a, when you have the combined 50 or 60, depending on the part you take, kills with the team, you unlock a secret scenario, which unlocks a secret character. So we need to do this. It's very important that we do this. You little curs, remember my name. I'm already not doing his voice. Remember my name, Mightgaine. And you too, brave Express Corps! I, the great Shogun Mifune, shall punish you! As long as I draw breath, I vow that the land of the rising sun shall be restored to its former glory! Do not boast of your power from afar. Stand before us and fight like a true Shogun! This Shogun Mifune and his shadow army are meddlesome foes. But he's got to contend with us. We're not going to let some wannabe samurai have his way with Japan. God bless. This is what we missed out with Super Overwatch 30 with most of the enemies being like AIs or like unintelligible aliens. It's just like we miss out on like so much fucking wacky banter.
Wolfgang 様の敵は俺たちが片付ける。
You need to get some kills on the this game as well. So.
遅すぎるぜ。おらおらおら、撃ち落とすぞ。こいつでどうだ。
Also right in the dick. Also entirely against the purpose of a rail cannon. Okay. You just punch him instead, you sausage. Ah, here's a Mightgaine classic.
お前の超技術、我々がもらう。当たってくれよ。これに来いから神妙にお縄につくんだな。
Nice dodge.
飛ばすぞ平和の青信号。了解。シグナルビーム。
Nothing but love for like the train attacks. It's like, that was nice! I think we all agree that was nice. Now we're not gonna use the tactical charge yet, although we can get away with using 6 of them. I'm just gonna use the positron.
ちょこまかと動かれると面倒だ。絶対に勝つ。
Tuatha not dodging so good today.
しかないのか。
Tuatha, what are you doing?
敵機能は低い。問題ありません。直撃。いけ。
Just getting back onto the topic of like why some series don't help themselves out. I think my favorite one was like from Super Robot Wars Z2, the first half one, because it had 2 Japans. One was the the Code Geass, Lelouch of the Rebellion Japan, and one was the Japan that like all the super robots come from. And they were like, "Why didn't you come and help us?" And it was like we had a like a treaty to agree that we would come to the defense of one another, but y'all surrendered like instantly. Which is, you know, basically a thing that happened in the series. Oh, hey, we can use the gravity blast. That's nice. Why don't we soften them up first?
ールカノンでいただくぜ。行くぜ。
やっぱり正式採用強い。
They have so many lines,
完全にしてやられたか。
and they will continue to have so many lines for so many characters in this game. It is insane. So let's just hit it with the railgun again. Because we haven't actually shown the Nadesco's gravity gun attacks yet. The gravity cannon. So I figured I might as well soften these guys up, like, so that it's overkill. Because it doesn't really matter if, like, either of these two characters, like, get kills or not, because, like, we're not going to be using them. Like, spoilers, we're going to get way better units than the Ace Tavalis, and there's these guys. Like, I don't hate them, but there's just not much for them. Alright, let's Gravity Blast this guy. Salute. Here's the ridiculous attack that made the Nadesco famous. Not quite the wave motion cannon, but the gravity blast is still redunculous. Alright, Gain can signal beam this guy again, I guess. They have so many lines, these guys. It's like really hard to like. It's really hard to see repeats at first. I don't want to do that though. I do kind of need more focus as well. So I don't know. Bravery should kick it up though, I think. So I might just have her repair going instead, and I'll give her experience points. Okay, there we go. Well, he's gonna do that anyway. Alright, whatever. Whatever then. I was kinda hoping you just like, you know, focus on Gain, but you know, whatever. Again, just so many lines, and like they've got lines for like pretty much all the units in the game. Like they brought the guy in to do the voice work, and we're just like, dude, here's a list of robots. Just go silly. Just go silly, man. just continues to be like the best moves. And we've only had them for like 2 missions. Here he comes, the big boy coming. Just keep repairing yourself. That's the other advantage of having a repair unit on you. If there's no one to kill and you've taken some damage, you can just give yourself free experience points. Look at that, trust. So we need to get him to get off that. Hopefully he will get off that, because that ain't great. Just keep rail cannoning them. Get a kill for the lads. Be careful how we do this. I don't think it's going to be a problem because he's got that much health. But it's just like, just got to be very careful because I don't want to save scum this. But I also don't want to. I don't want to fuck it up. Like if he gets close down to 6,000, that's when we'll probably use bravery. Like, he's a big guy, so he's gonna be able to take it, but it's just like, you have to be so careful. Do not want to get him below 6,000, otherwise it's all over. I like his cute little sideburns, and his dimples. His freckles. That's what persist was for, because I'm pretty sure that would have hurt. He does hit like really hard. Size difference, power difference. Gravity blast him. Listen up, Nadesco. I don't care how much money you put into pumping out mechs. My robots won't back down. The same goes for Nurgle. Captain, that man appears to be saying something. There's no need for us to engage in verbal arguments. Eliminate the enemy as quickly as possible. Roger. No, Harry. What? Listen to me, you fools! Oh dear. Praise Nurgle. Because he's a big boy, I guess. Please enjoy the gravity blast. The common joke being he doesn't pay, like they don't have like a steady income, so they mostly just don't, you know, can't afford to eat sometimes. Who the heck made your mech? I don't have to answer to you. You little brat. I guess I'll just have to capture that mech of yours and use it for research. Sis! Don't worry, Nine. I'm not gonna let him lay a finger on our Vangray. It's like, my god, the most powerful brick, and it's flying! I must have it. God, I love this chunker. Alright, we are dangerously close now.
一種恥ずかしいことを言うでない。反撃じゃ絶対に逃がすな。ミサイルを撃ち込んでやるんじゃ。やる気満々ですね、ウォルフガング様。
しまって、反応が遅れた。次は気をつけてください。
She looks so good. I just don't want to. So let me just check something here. I don't need to like have Mightgaine talk to him at all, do I? Nope. Just wanted to make sure, because I might just skip my turn. See, I'm agonizing over whether or not I'm just gonna save it and then just go from there, because I feel like that's gonna be good enough. Yeah, let's go. Hopefully he'll move out of that space. He didn't. Okay, I'm gonna evade. We'll see if we can move him out of that space. Oh, sorry, this is a Mightgaine everyone was talking about, etc, etc. Yeah. So this is the Mightgaine I've heard so much about. I'm honored simply to have gazed upon its visage. Now that Mightgaine is complete, it'll be the last thing you see. Evil like you can't go unchecked. Quit your babbling. Once I topple the fabled Mightgaine, my robot will be the strongest in the world. Sorry to burst your bubble, but that's not happening. Because justice, or should I say Mightgaine, always prevails. Yeah, what I'm doing is he's currently standing on a, he's standing on a building, and that's giving him like a 10% damage reduction. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull everyone back so he's not standing on that, so when I hit him, he takes full damage. If I was save scumming it right now, I would like have saved it and then use like the Vulcan attack to bring him a little lower. But I'm like really leery of doing that, so we're just going to move everyone back down over here. Let's just like move everyone like this way. Hopefully he'll get down off of his high horse. Like this is a little silly scummy, but bravery is a pretty good skill, so we'll make good use of it. And you can repair the Nadesco for more experience points. And Saporota, you go low. And let's get him off that building. Okay, perfect. Alright. Can I get away with softening him up at all with any attack? I feel like the rapid rifle is not going to do enough damage. Let's hit bravery. And then let's hit EX action. Can I get more attack points, perhaps? Or EXC, sorry. Okay. So let's go direct attack, smash hit. God. It's too bad. This is probably not gonna work. Let's try it.
ここは指揮官を狙う。ミサイルはこちらで。突っ込むわよ、バングレイ。
Like I said, I don't want to save scum because it just feels like I don't find that very fun for everyone. So awesome. Wouldn't have been able to do that if I hadn't had 9's encouragement, which is why we bought it at the end of the last stream. So there we go. We did it. And we got the SR point. Woo! Master Wolfgang! It's impossible! We should retreat! You don't have to tell me that! You haven't seen the last of me, Brave Express Corps. I'll build another robot, even stronger than before, and then I'll be back to make you pay! So Wolfgang's been creating those evil robots. As long as he's in the business of building bad robots, we'll rise up and crush them. We did it, Gain. Nice work, Tri-Bomber and Guard Diver. Yeah, you guys got lots of kills. So long as we work together, none can match us! Such as the power of the Brave Express Corps. Yeah, Wolfgang is human. He's just got, like, goofy appearances. Gotta remember, we had a guy dressed up as a Shogun. We're gonna have even nuttier villains coming along later as well. Don't worry about it. And we fight to bring honor to that name. These guys are too much. If only Shiratori were here to witness this. And Akuto, too. With Nadesco's squad and the Brave Express Corps working together, we can take on any threat. That's easy to say. Guys, we're in trouble. Terrorist group is about to make a statement from Colony Shirahime. They're what? Well, these attacks must have been a distraction. So they're finally going to show themselves. And yep, so we get 50 attack points from President. We got our attack bonuses because remember I selected that in the factory, so we get more attack points. And we got concentration. So that decreases SB consumption for each spirit command. The extent of the effect correlates with skill level. Yay! Clap, 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 clap. Meanwhile, on Colony Shirahime briefing room... I forgot they had the male symbol on their fucking shirts. Oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot they had that. I forgot that they... Oh, it hurts. It hurts so much. I just cringed. Oh god, all my organs are compressing. They're trying to escape out my backside. Ugh. Greetings, everyone. I'm former Vice Admiral. Greetings, everyone. He's actually supposed to be lots of this than that. I'm former Vice Admiral of the Jovian Army, Haruki Kusakabe. Effective immediately, the plan to create a network of boson jump points within the solar system, also known as the Hisago Plan, is under Martian successor control. We have support from all sides, and in fact 1/3 of the Federation Army already approves of our cause. I have long warned of the dangers and grave implications of boson jumping. The Federation government, however, ignored me. They hold a monopoly on boson jumping, and use it only for their own benefit. We can no longer afford to leave boson jumping technology in the brave new world it could create in the hands of those who do not understand it. And so we rose up! We have taken control of the boson jump, and with it we shall create a brand new society. The technology is ours. The future starts now! We are the Martian successors. We shall usher in a new world and a new order! What? Oh, man. We are now starting a podcast. We will tell you all how to be men like us, and teach you to boson jump. But first you must also teach other people to join me and give me money so that you can also learn how to boson jump. And with that, Vice Admiral Haruki Kusakabe of the Martian Successors asserts control of the Hisago Plan. Who in the world is he? He was part of the Jovian army. Now he's joined this terrorist faction. He was a significant leader of the Jovian forces in the previous conflict between Earth and the Jovians. He spat anti-Earth rhetoric until the very end. In that war, Nadesco took control of the calculation unit from the ruins of the ancient Martian civilization, but later abandoned them. The conflict was never truly resolved. And now they're taking control of boson jump technology, with designs on using that to control the world. But I've heard that boson jumping is still a relatively unknown and little understood technology. Do the Martian successors even have a way to control it completely? Well, the pieces are all in place. Yurika holds the key to their plan. Who's Yurika? Yurika Murasamaru, captain of the previous Nadesco. She's also a Class A jumper. What exactly is a Class A jumper? When Mars was terraformed, the nanomachines that were scattered through the air affected several people. They were able to send their thoughts directly to the calculation unit, which is Martian civilization's legacy. We call them the Class A jumper. Captain Hishino, wait. I thought the captain of the previous Nadesco died in an accident on her honeymoon. I believe she was captured by the Martian successors. You can't be serious. They want to use her Class A jumping abilities to control the calculation unit. They'll use it as a way to control all of the boson jumps. No matter when or where a boson jump occurs, they all travel through space and time, and that unit will process all of them. In other words, by processing boson jumps, it will effectively control every single one. Boson jumps are currently limited to a restricted jump space, known simply as the Tulip. So to give an explanation for this, the Jovians were basically sending these large gateway ships towards Earth that would open up, and they would open up the Tulip space, and from there they would send autonomous vehicles through the portal on their own end and out the other side to like wherever they were attacking, so they could basically just send whatever they wanted to out there. And that was why like tulips were kind of like a really scary thing to have around. It was kind of like, you know, basically if there was an inactive tulip, you were kind of like, if this thing opens, we are so fucked. And so, yeah, so that's what they're basically talking about there. They were really, like, the Jovian lizards as a concept were really great, and I really liked the disco for it. They were actually, like, really fucking terrifying. This has been designed beforehand as a restricted channel through which jumps can occur in either direction. But it is the only channel for jumping. And because that channel is controlled by the calculation unit, controlling that unit means one could jump anywhere and everywhere at will. Yeah, it's basically all based on, like, stuff from, like, a Martian civilization that's long extinct. They basically established a means to basically control jumping around the space. You don't just think about where you want to go and go there. You think about where you want to go, and then a machine goes, like an ancient alien device goes, ah, yeah, you want to be here. Okay, hold on. Please hold. Beep, beep. Okay, you're good. Having the ability to warp short distances would completely change the tactical landscape of this war. Class A jumpers can directly access the calculation unit, which means they can control it as well. This is all a guess, based on what I know. I don't think it's ever been attempted. Everything the Martian successors said seems to suggest that they figured out how to control it, though. So, do you think they've managed to obtain both the calculation unit and Yurika Misumaru? If Akuto is indeed piloting that black mech, then that seems the only logical conclusion. That explains why Akuto is fighting them. May I ask a question here, Captain? What is Akuto's relationship with Yurika? Akuto was also a member of the previous Nadesco's crew. He later married Yurika. So his wife got kidnapped on their honeymoon? That's terrible. We just don't know what happened to them after the honeymoon. I'm assuming Akuto escaped with his Class A jumping abilities and little else. What we know for sure is that Akuto is going it alone in order to save Yurika. And he won't even respond to his former allies. He must be in so much pain. Can't believe they kidnapped innocent people just to further their own agenda. Yeah, this kind of shit pisses Mido right off. We can't let them! I hope you're safe, Akuto. Captain, with Hamada's help, I've decrypted the data that we received from Akuto Tenkawa. Well done, Harry. Moikane, put this up on the main monitor. This must be the work of the Martian successors. What is this? What are they towing? The image is too blurry to identify it with any certainty, but it looks like a battleship. Is it their secret weapon or something? No way! Is that what I think it is? You recognize it, Chitose? It has to be. Nothing else looks like it. It's the Yamato! Nope, and we've unlocked a new item at the factory. Also, because we cleared Chapter 11, we've unlocked another. Also, because we used that order to boost the EXC, we've unlocked another. Anything else you want to throw at me, game? We'll just take a look at them. We've got some more conversations too. Sis? Oh, hi Nine, what's up? I've analyzed the combat data from Tri-Bomber and Guard Diver. Have you now? Are they on your short list of potential boyfriends now too? There's quite enough of that. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. So what have you learned? Tri-Bomber favors power and an all-out assault, while Guard Diver boasts incredible accurate aim. As a team, they complement each other's styles, which has given me ideas for the Vangray. You really do your homework, don't you? Analysis is my primary function. In analyzing their fighting patterns, my tactical processing capacity has acquired data equivalent to 100 tactical points. Interesting. I'd better work harder. Last thing I want to do is fall behind. Behind the Brave Express Corps? Nope, behind you. You've got an assignment and you're giving it 110%. You have to put that kind of effort into being a pilot. I understand. I shall prepare a new training regimen for you. You found the Yamato. I bet everyone's still aboard too. I've got to save them. 9. Gain. It's 9 and Gain. Did our answers come in handy? I have learned that I was not created for the purpose of serving justice. However, this does not preclude me from knowing what it is, from knowing what is and what is not just. That's exactly right. You were not created for a purpose. You get to determine the purpose for which you were created. Thank you. Thank you. It's a lovely phrase the humans use. Sis taught it to me. She did. So Octo flew off on his own instead of asking for help from anyone. Octo is what we call, blinded by rage and shame. He blames himself for not being able to protect Eureka. He's super fucking angry as well at the people who did it. And he just doesn't want anyone to see him the way he is because, some incredibly fucked up things have happened to him. And so we got more attack points, which is good, because we need lots of attack points to continue to level up. So we got the V-Circuit, which we actually already got, and the Soldier's Medallion, which increases max focus, which is nice. We won't grab any of these things, obviously, yet, but, you know, there's some other things like leveling up commanders, customizing 5 units, things like that. How much do we need? So we're gonna need 1,600 to get the next one, and hopefully some pants over there. Also, I think we should have Chitose. Yeah, so we acquired concentration from like doing what we want to do, which means that we can now like use the factory to like the skills production computer to produce concentration, but also we get a free one which we can put on Chitose, so that now she uses up. Every level of that uses up less SP on abilities, which is kind of nice. So that's a good thing to have on a protagonist. Alright, let's do some more customizing first. Mightgaine really needs to just become stronger in general. He's a fucking EN hog, let me tell you something. But he will need that as well, but primarily just... And can I give you something nice? Well, we'll improve his ability to hit. We'll give him the land module, because he's actually on the ground, I think. So that's really good for him. So that's actually really good for him. And we'll give him a multi-sensor just for now. If we get some better armor stuff later, we'll definitely use that on him. But once he gets going, Mightgaine becomes a pretty fucking chunky, good unit. I'm so glad I was able to get that thing done without having to, like... It would have been so disheartening for me if I fucked that up. Because I was like, I don't want to save scum it. In the past, I've had to save scum it, but bravery saved the day. I could probably give bravery to Gain next time, but, you know, that's fine. That concludes my report on atmospheric activity. Nice work as always, Captain. That's a fucking haircut. I love it so much. A haircut and a mustache. But I wasn't able to stop the Martian successors from revolting. I won't gloss things over. It's true. It's a shame that had to happen, but I think you did what you could. With the Earth Federation forces in disarray, we couldn't honestly have hoped to predict enemy movements well. What's more important right now is that we found people within the organization we can trust. That's a big step. Meeting the Brave Express Corps. Yes. Though it affirms what Kusakabe said, that there's a fair amount of dissent among the Earth Federation forces' own ranks. This is Eureka's dad, by the way. He's a bit of an eccentric as well. He's very much a he loves his daughter a lot, and she gets away with so much in the series. In no small part because he's like, oh, that's my girl. They won't necessarily openly express their disagreement, but they'll quietly assess the situation as they support the Martian successors from the shadows. What's more, if fighting takes a turn in their favor, that's when they may well go into action and start defecting. A lot of these soldiers still carry traumas from past conflicts. Some were involved in plant fighting, others the Lizard War, and others the rise of the A-Laws. So that's like 2 Gundam series and Martian successor Nadesco. It's not just people in the military. Everyone is really on edge and distrustful of each other. And the Martian successors project themselves as the ones who will do away with such tension. That's definitely Kusakabe's style. He's always got to stir up the pot however he can. Side with the Martian successors and all your troubles, all your worries will disappear, so the rhetoric goes. But the world's not that simple, not by a long shot. Not everyone is so easily swayed, however. There's still people out there trying to go about their everyday business as normal. I think it would be worth trying to reach out to such people so that Nadesco could be that much stronger. I said it when this squad was first founded, and I'll say it again. I'll let you handle it as you see fit. Contact anyone you think you'd help, even if maybe they operate a little outside the law. Thank you, sir. Actually, before you go, There's one other thing I'd like to address as we continue on our mission. Is it about Octo? Yes. I know he has his own opinion on things, so I won't say anything just because I'm his father-in-law. But there is one thing I'd like you to tell him. What would that be? I'd love to have another bowl of his ramen someday. Understood. I'll make sure that gets to him. Yeah, Octo was like, I want to do a ramen restaurant when I retire from this nonsense. I want to start my own restaurant. It was not to be. So you're going to take off? I guess there's no way I can make you stay? No, sadly. If the Yamato's really coming this way, I figure I'd better meet up with it. And if the Martian successors have really taken it, I want to help the Nadesco fight them to free it. Alright, I can tell you've made up your mind. Just try and stay in one piece, okay, Chitose? Yes, of course. Thanks for everything you've done for me. I'll never forget your kindness and generosity. And you're something special to yourself, you know. Do me a favor, though. It's not too much to ask. Give those guys raising hell for the greater good a real butt-kicking for me when you find them, alright? You've got it. I think I'm gonna stay behind. Soji? Are you sure? It's not like reuniting with the Yamato is gonna get me any closer to going back home. And even if I did get back, what's the point? We've lost so much time it's probably pointless to even try to reach Iskandar now. But you'll never know unless you try. Sorry, that's where you and I part ways. I plan on staying here and trying to make it in this world. I've already got a job lined up thanks to Izumi from Senpuchi concerned, so I'll be okay. I won't be starving or anything. If you're sure. What, you think I can't handle myself? No, I don't, it's just... this is such a big change. We've been fighting together this whole time. I really hope that part of your life is at least behind you for good. You deserve your peace. I'm sorry I'm bailing on you, Chitose. I'm just too tired to keep on going anymore. Poor Soji. I feel so bad for him. Hey, are you gonna be okay, Chitose? Yeah, I'll be fine. I promise. I need you to do me a favor if it's not too much to ask. Could you let him keep staying with you? The MC you choose just fucking punches out. For now. Yeah, sure. That's not a big deal at all. Thanks. Then I can more or less rest easy knowing that. Well, I better get going now. Yeah, you be careful out there, Chitose. Soji, I promise you. I don't think that you're a bad person for choosing to stay behind. I'm sure that if it was me in your shoes, I'd probably choose to do the exact same thing. But I have to go. I spent too much time and energy tracking us down to let it go to waste. But I also want to make sure that this world doesn't end up in a bad place like ours has, if I can help it. Fuck this shit, I'm out. It's good you want to bring more people to our side and all, but how are you actually going to do it, Rudy? We have a couple of options, but first, there's someone I want to try reaching out to first. Oh, who are you thinking? Celestial being. What? Have you lost your mind? You just always have to dive right into the deep end. What's wrong with that? I think it's a good idea. I'm sorry, but what do you know? You've been here in this world for all of 2 weeks. That's true. You're not wrong there. That doesn't mean I'm totally ignorant about them. I mean, Celestial Being's that group that finally put a stop to those ALO guys, right? If anything, they sounded like heroes if you ask me. Do you hear what you're saying, Chitose? This is getting out of hand again real fast. Chitose, I may ask, how would you mind telling us about how you know about Celestial Being? I saw them in Celestial Being the movie. Why? So Celestial Being the movie is something that happens at the beginning of the Gundam 00, and it's so funny because it's like basically like this is what would happen if they did a Gundam movie at this point in time, like for like a Western Gundam movie. And it's so funny because like one of the characters is just turned into a cute girl, another dude's black for no reason. It's just it's really funny. Like they basically just like fucking like just change like the protagonists who've been the protagonists throughout the entire series, and then just like fucking Western movieify them. It's really funny. Like they don't look at anything like who they were. It's great. Why am I not surprised? Maybe nobody's told you, kid, but well, that movie is government propaganda made to sweep the ALO's seedy reputation and history under the rug. What? Really? You must be blind. It's plain as daylight to everyone. I'll have to take your word for it. To be honest, I haven't been able to see very many movies in my life. But on the other hand, I see people like Mito running around, so I guess guys like him were just normal to see here. Guess I was wrong. Mito is different. I mean that in a good way, but not everyone can be like him and his crew. Oh yeah, where is he, by the way? He said he had things to do with the Brave Express Corps and he'll be come back once they're done. I'm sorry, you guys. I thought I was smarter than that. It's okay, sis. Don't sweat it. Thanks, Nine. I'll try not to. If it helps, I can use my analytical capabilities as an AI to more than make up for your own lack of them. Thanks, Nine. You really know how to console a girl. If we could return to our previous discussion now. Seeing as neither Chitose nor Nine are from here, I believe it's critical that we educate you too about Celestial Being and the history of this dimension. Yes, please, tell me everything you can. Celestial Being is a private armed organization that was founded centuries ago by a genius scientist who goes by the name of Aeolia Schenberg. I do not know if that's how you pronounce it, but I'm going to pronounce it Aeolia. Because it just makes me think of aioli, and I could definitely eat some aioli. Some chips and some aioli would actually go really good right now. Aeolia's intentions were straightforward but grand. He sought the elimination of all war from the world. He sought to end the war by force using Gundams, powerful mobile suits built on technology far beyond its time. Sounds like the movie. How is any of that bad? On paper, his methods might sound good, but in practice they amount to holding the entire world at gunpoint. Wherever a conflict would be taking place, these people would swoop in as a neutral third party, and end the fight by beating both sides into submission. Oh, that's sure to make some enemies, I bet. Which was the point, in fact, actually. At the time Celestial Being was founded, tensions ran high between two groups, Coordinators and Naturals. Coordinators are people with enhanced DNA, while Naturals retain their natural genes. The conflict between the two is in all likelihood inevitable. Indeed, eventually, Celestial Being's interventions diminished the strength of the Atlantic Federation, who until then was the world's strongest superpower. This created a void in power, which a group of coordinators called ZAFT took advantage of to declare global war. Meanwhile, there was also the anti-Earth supersphere alliance of Ganymede, Callisto, Europa, and other planetoid nations conspiring to attack Earth as well. You probably know it better as the Jovian Federation. Oh, was that the Lizard War the last Nadesco was in? That's not what the Jovians prefer to call it, but yes. Regardless, it plunged the world into a three-way war. Yeah, because they were like, oh, these fucking, they're aliens from another fucking world. They're referred to as lizards. It's really funny. Regardless, it plunged the world into a three-way war. It was an extremely chaotic period in our history. In the end, Celestial Being, along with the Nadesco and some additional factions, brought the fighting to an end, albeit in a draw for all three sides involved. So nobody even won after all that fighting. Maybe it really was for the best of everyone involved. After the war ended, the nations of Earth all united under one banner and gave rise to the Earth Federation. Unfortunately, that was ultimately a front for the A-Laws and ultimately the Innovades that actually controlled them. The Innovades? I want to say I've heard that name in passing somewhere before. Officially, their stated purpose was to revolutionize human existence, but in reality, they were artificial people created by Aeolia to bring about innovation. Aeolia? That's the guy who said made Celestial Being in the first place, isn't it? That's right. It's only speculation, but it seems that innovation was meant to entail humanity being brought to the next step of its overall evolution. And the ones who would lead the way, they're called Innovators. So that's why they're called Innovades. Anyway, amidst all that fighting, Celestial Being was nearly wiped out. It eventually made a comeback to put the stop to the A-Laws, but then a new threat arrived. It was the Geizok, the first alien life form mankind ever encountered. And with them came yet more fighting. And boy oh boy, if you know the name the Geizok, then you might know the Butcher, and you might know how fucked that got. Yeah, I've heard of the Geizok. I've read something about them in some of the archival material before. To make matters worse, Zaft attacked the A-Laws, who had previously oppressed the Coordinators. And then the cycle started all over again, didn't it? That's right. Once again, though, Celestial Being was able to end the fighting with the help of some outside sympathizers and drive out the Geizok. At long last, we thought the peace had returned to our troubled planet, but in reality, the Martian successors were preparing for their own uprising. So then where's Celestial Being nowadays? Initially, they fought alongside the Earth Federation forces to put down the A-Laws, but after that fighting ended, they went off somewhere and simply vanished. Those guys rubbed me the wrong way. They always have, really, ever since the Lizard War. Be that as it may, I don't take their actions to mean that they've abandoned their founding principles. They may well view themselves as a sort of catalyst, a harbinger that brought war and chaos to the world despite their best intentions, a heavy sin to bear. But they still didn't mean to. They fought to end war. They did, yes, which is likely why that propaganda movie you saw went so far out of its way to put Celestial Being in the front and center of the story. Ultimately, however, it's up to only the members of Celestial Being to decide how they view themselves. Yeah, they can get where they're coming from, too. But you can bet that they probably won't be able to keep their noses out of the Martian successors forever. Okay, so how do you plan to actually contact them? For starters, I believe it's safe to assume that the Martian successors have been able to keep a close eye on everything we've been up to. I would agree with that assessment. They then use that knowledge to hire terrorists and distract us. They haven't exactly forgotten the fact that they lost to us during the Lizard War. Indeed, viewed from that lens, we can guess that they're likely planning to assault the Nadesco. When they come out swinging, so will Celestial Being. So let me get this straight. You want us to use the Nadesco to draw out the Martian successors, which will then bring Celestial Being right over to us? Yes. I know it's a significant gamble considering what will happen if Celestial Being doesn't show up, but in the end, I think it's one we can safely make. But if what I saw in that movie was all made up, then that means that the real Gundam parts are probably way different than what I imagined. I wonder how the guy in the blue one is, especially. Chitose! Chitose! Meanwhile, at the Novel Tokyo City Jewelry Store... Why was it called the Lizard War again? Because at the time, the planet, or like the moon and Earth and Mars and everyone were getting attacked by basically autonomous vehicles, and they were kind of lizard-like in appearance. So they were called Jovian lizards, and it was like basically because they suppressed the knowledge that there were actually human beings who had been forced out to that space region. They were basically saying, "Oh, we're being attacked by like aliens from Jupiter," basically. They knew, but you know, they knew all along that they were humans. Yes, yes, purloin every last thing in sight, my kittens. Leave no precious stone unturned. If you can see it, it's up for grabs and all mine. So here's our Catwoman analog. Yes, Lady Catherine, right away. Look, guys, it's a cat girl. She's got the Final Fantasy XIV hat going, so you can't see the fucking ears on your Makodi. Fucking take out my gun, you're shooting, you son of a bitch. Oh, I just love a good jewel heist. The world is truly my oyster. And what do you know? Oysters make pearls, which should all belong to me too. Lady Catherine, we need to be careful. Somebody's coming right this way. What? This whole area is supposed to be sealed off tighter than a cat's claw on a scratching post. I thought my cat girls were better lookouts. Perhaps the cops here are more clever than I thought. Actually, my lady, it's... Hold it right there, pink cat. Well, 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 look what the cat dragged in. Can it, pink cat? Or should I call you Catherine Vuitton, the shapeless cat burglar? We, the Brave Express Corps, have come on behalf of the police to arrest you and your nefarious kittens. Ugh, you're always such a nuisance. Leave me alone. If you think you can stop me on my path to becoming the world's richest millionaire boy, let me tell you, you've got another thing coming. You know, an even bigger number than 1 million is a bill. Who cares about your dumb math? All I want is to be rich. I'm sorry to interrupt, Lady Catherine, but, our drill acquisition team was just captured by the Brave Express Corps' giant robots. What? You gotta be kidding me! I suppose that leaves me with no other choice. Oh no you don't, Pink Cat. Don't think you'll get away from me this time, you feisty feline. I fucking love the dialogue for this. Ha 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 ha! And then she goes a bit high, she goes, ah ha 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 ha! What's going on? What are you doing? Laughing. If you thought my kittens and I were just petty crooks who could whisk her off to jail, think again, boy. Audrey, is everything set? Yes, my lady. We're ready to strike on your command. Holy cow, that's one heck of an explosion! Oh, how quickly the tables have turned, haven't they? The turntables have table-turned. It's the dawn of a new day, a day where I'll crush you. Whoa. I can't do a full drill hell off. The speller of chaos. What? Since when did you have such big robots? Wahaha, they're beautiful little darlings, aren't they? This is all thanks to my wonderful new sponsor. I couldn't have built all these without their help. Sponsor? You? Who would ever... Sorry, boy, but that's private. My lips are sealed. I can't possibly let that cat out of the bag. Fucking, I love the dialogue. I had actually forgotten this dialogue was just so, like, pun-riddled. My lady, shall we get going? Yes, I think so. See you around, Timur. Better run before I get my claws on you, you little rodent. Crap, if I don't act fast, this whole area will... Not to worry, Maito. Cavalry has arrived. It's the Nadesco! I think I get what's going on here. These robots seem to belong to the thieves Maito has been going after. Right, they could even be working with the Martian successors, just like that diversionary squad earlier. Maito, let's meet up with the Nadesco for the time being. Alright, let's go. Captain, another enemy squad is approaching. Is it the Martian successors? No, it's... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they're not Martian successors. I think they're separate from that pink group, too. Ho ho ho! Good to see you here, Pink Cat! Is that... It can't be! Is that you, Hoi Kao Lo? The one and only? I thought it was only right that I come lend you a hand. Great, but just to be clear, I'm not paying you anything. That's fine. I came here because my sponsor asked me to anyway, so I'm happy to work for free. Besides, this is a great chance to show off the might of my unstoppable powers of fleet, so everybody wins. I see you're as opportunistic as a businessman as ever. Of course, you've got to be if you're the business of global arms dealing and want to get rich off of it too. Master Hoy, I think that ship across the way is the Nadesco. His name is Chinja, and let me tell you something, he really puts the chin in that name. Perfect! If you can deal a big blow to Nurgle, our mechas are sure to soar in popularity overnight. No mere army can hope to topple my Paozu. They'll be on the top of the Novel Kokyo Times bestseller list. Captain, we've successfully retrieved the Gain. His name is Gain, he's not the Gain. Good work, now deploy our forces onto the battlefield. Yeah. So... we'll destroy everyone happy. So that's the Mightgaine I've heard so much about. Looks like a very formidable machine master. I'm sure its pilot is quite the big surly man, too. Yes, I can't wait to see his mug for myself when we win. I hope you two are listening out there, Pink Cat and Hoi Cow Lo. The world's got enough trouble as it is dealing with the Martian successors declaring war without you two making it worse. You won't get away with this! Maito, look over there! Oh no, somebody's still trapped here! Maito, you're going too far forward. Pull back! I can't. They could get hurt if I don't help. Maito! Hi, Sally. What are you doing out here? Is this your takoyaki stand? Or are we on the wrong day? Maito, is that you piloting that robot? It is you, isn't it? Yeah, it's me. Are you alright, Sally? I'm fine, but Tetsuya twisted his ankle. I'm okay, Sally, really. I'll take a lot more than this to get me to give up. That's a little bro that she's always doing the jobs for. Sally, you need to take your brother and get out of here. I'll distract the enemy while you run. Okay, thanks. Mightgaine is headed straight for enemy territory. At this rate, he is sure to sustain heavy enemy fire. Rationally speaking, I believe this is a tactical miss... You don't think he knows that? Of course he knows it's risky. That's what makes him such a hero. Man, Maito, you've got real guts. I'll give you that. You go on ahead. We'll cover you, kid. Thanks, guys. I won't let you down. And I suppose that settles it. All units, eliminate the opposition as swiftly as possible. Furthermore, Harry, I have a special job for you to do. Yes, Captain. Ready or not, evildoers, here we come! You don't stand a ghost of a chance while the Brave Express Corps and the Nadesco are on the scene. So yeah, we gotta defeat 8 enemy units within 4 turns. Also, let me just see. Yeah, we also need to defeat both the bosses with Maito to get a tactical bonus. We might get that. We'll see. We'll do our best. But obviously we need to move forwards, so... Don't worry, I'll show off the new robots. We'll just get everyone in position for shenanigans. Let's take a look at them. So, I'm pretty sure they're pangolins. Don't ask me why. Just don't ask me why. They're incredibly gaudy. And they've got these special diamond attack. They have a giant spiked ball in their chest. I'm pretty sure when Vuitton first appeared, she actually just had like a giant oh my god, look at all those bonuses. She had like a giant army of like little rat robots, and like Maito had to protect Sally from both of them just getting beaten by it. So she's got strong luck, which obviously I'll leave for a while, come back to a guy named Chinja. Yeah. So, this is completely useless, because I'm pretty sure she's not playable, ever. But she has guard, which is actually really good. She's got lots of boosts to her focus, so she can actually become quite tanky if you give her the chance. And then over here, we have the Paizo, the Palzo, the Palzu, the Paipa. So these ones are actually kind of funny, because they're not conventional robots that you might imagine them to be. Essentially, what happens is they use like a briefcase which has like this weird assimilating system inside that just gathers like nearby like metal up, so like cars and things like that, and basically turns itself into a giant robot that operates on an AI to just cause chaos and destruction. So that's what these things are, and they have a special skill, and I don't know what it is, but it's rude. Yeah. So it's basically like the core of all the metal combined is just an attaché case. And then I think he's the man over here. Yep, Hoi Kao Lu. He has also got a shitload of fucking high focus nonsense. So yeah, he could be dangerous, except he is piloting a piece of shit. Anyway, we gotta take those two out with Maito if we want to get the attack thing for this level. We also want to take out like 8 enemies. So we're just gonna be like going in ham sandwich. It said in English too, I forgot that bit. Alright, and then we're probably gonna get attacked by very many people all on Mightgaine, but that's okay. Probably. That's probably.
カトリーヌ様の邪魔はさせんぞ、マイトガイン。クロエ、スペシャルダイヤモンドアタック。
ナイスだ、ガイン。あの程度ならば問題はないさ。
Sorry, every time a super robot actually just dodges, I'm just like, excuse me. I like it! Was not expecting that, I'll take it. I suppose we do have him in S ranking on land at the moment, so this is actually like a really good, favourable battle for him. They're coming. I guess I can't hit anything from there. It's fine. Kind of like the slow panic hit shot when he uses the shoulder cannons.
狙ったものは必ず手に入れる。それが我々ピンクキャットだ。カトリーヌ様考案の必殺技、受けてみるがいい。
エステちゃんを傷もんにはできないんでね。
私もなでしこ隊の一員だからポジトロンカノンで行くわよ。敵機能は低いし問題ありません。直撃いけ。嫌な予感がしてきた。
Yeah, you're fine. Robot guy, would you rather pilot a super robot or a real robot if you had a chance? When I was young, I would definitely want to pilot a real robot. Older now as I am, I would die, so I would like to pilot. I'd like to pilot a super robot because there's less G-force. No, just kidding. It was super robot all the way. Always super robot.
名前以上にスーパーな攻撃だ。修理工場送りにしてやるぞ、ガードダイバー。クロエ、スペシャルダイヤモンドアタック。
But if your super robot is an asshole, I'm gonna choose that you mean that like it's actually built to look like an asshole. In which case, I would pilot it twice. Good set, launch.
さっさとお縄につきやがれこの犯罪者が
We gotta do some efficient killing.
おめえ女を捨ててないか同じ女同士負けられないカトリーヌ様考案の必殺技受けてみるがいい
Goofy ass moves. I love it so much.
攻撃だぜ
Just think of the best way to set this all up.
悪党にかける情けはねえんだよ。
渾身の一撃受けてみやがれ
We need like 8 enemies in 4 turns. Which means we
嫌だやられて逮捕されるのだけは嫌だ
spoilers, you're gonna lose
戦
it.
闘を開始するカトリーヌ様考案の
Just need to
必殺
figure out
技
who I want to send towards the other robots. Obviously, Might's gonna stick around and fight What's Her Face. We will need to soften her up a little as well, so we'll see how we go. Yeah, I don't think you could be bitten by a mosquito, my friends. We're definitely gonna use the Mighty Slicer, because this is not energy based, and we're gonna burn through a lot of energy. Just violencing these guys out of existence, so... Again, we want more kills on the Mightgaine units, because when we do that, we get a 50 total at some point. Everything will be great.
このまま帰った
Secret scenario.
カトリーヌ様の嫌味が
And honestly, I think it's really easily doable. I'll use Chitose to soften up Cat, and then send her off to kill the other things.
こういうやり方もあるのよ一度体勢を立て直さなくてカトリーヌ様に勝利の報を届けるのだ
Unfortunately,
スペシャルダイヤモンドアタック
the other robots don't have cool nuke lines. So once we get rid of the cats, yeah, Chitose, you get hit all the time now. What's going on? Oh, okay. Harry, make sure you don't neglect surveillance along the ship's stern. Yes, Captain. There's a good chance the enemy wave will have struck Nouvelle Tokyo City to keep us occupied in this vicinity. Not that it really matters now that we're in the middle of fighting. All we can do is gather our forces and ward off the enemy as best we can.
知っているか花泥棒は罪にならないんだ
Cool fact for kids at home. Stealing flowers isn't a crime.
受けてみるがいい
I will never forget the day one of my person I used to work with left work, went home and found like a regular customer of ours on her front lawn in the evening, like stealing flowers off her front lawn. It was just like, wow, I could not have made that more awkward if you tried, huh?
カトリーヌ様申し訳ありません
That's good. Like I said, Jessica needs to get some kills in, so that's good. Okay, she's coming. Oh lord, she's coming. Just like start surging in and start killing these guys. If anything, we can just ignore the other guys. We ignore the bosses and just kill the mooks. We can get enough of them, and then we can focus on the other ones. It's actually probably the correct way to do it. Without chase.
隊長
グラビティブラスト広域放射
お 女同士の戦い負けたくはない。やられたらやり返すのが礼儀だからな。くらえ。
I don't think that attack's doing as much as the gravity damage, but sure, why not, right?
障害は大したことないみたいです艦長。では作戦行動を継続します。
Just gently glide our way over there. Get some more kills for the lads.
平和を乱す犯罪者は私が相手をする。今こそ私の全力で決めてみせる。くらえライバーギムレット。
That's another one for the kill count. I love that's going. Race feels about right. You're too close, moron! I've got you on the vibes now. So God bless him for actually yelling out Gekigen characters. Yeah, see, basically all of like these little goofy little like tentacles like flash out and like grab things and glue them together. It's silly. Thank you. Yeah, we're chasing Gain unit kills here. And it's okay if Samurota and Yuriko do not get kills because we don't care about them. Get fucked. That seems like a typo. He just said a super AI will lose to a regular one. I think that was supposed to be the other way around. I've never noticed that before. Was I just not paying attention? That feels like I just was not paying attention moment. Don't worry about this one though. We just need all the kills. We just need all the kills on the robots. We need all the kills on the robots. There's a very important character coming up we need to get. We need to get a very important character. Keep chasing. You can't catch me. I'm the best.
ドン性攻撃だぜ。無人機をいくら倒しても自慢にゃなんねえが、長い分威力は桁違いだぜ。
I don't think there's anything I can add to that that just won't sound really disturbing. Is that character's initials BB? No? I don't know who you're talking about, to be honest. I don't think there's anybody whose like name starts with B here. They kind of wanted me to like super attack everybody. I guess maybe I will at some point, but we're gonna soften up everybody for the murder blow. Alright, so we need one more kill. I think I softened one up for that. Yeah. This should get us ready to go. I think it's important to note as well with the like tri bomber and guard bomber, etc., etc. Here we go. Captain, the battle appears to be going in our favor. Regardless, we still have to hurry. We don't have much more time before more guests are probably going to. Captain, boson readings have just gone through the roof. It's them. It's gotta be. Yeah, they just wink in. That's boson jumping for you. Okay, that's not great. That's less ideal. There are those Martian successors, and they surrounded the whole ship with some new units. Never mind that. When did they get so damn good at controlling boson jumps? Captain, I'm heading out to meet them. Go on ahead. Trust you'll be fine. What just happened? My calculations indicate it was a precision fire from afar. There's only one person in the entirety of the game who can shoot that well. Right on schedule. I'm impressed you've actually made yourselves a decoy to draw out the Martian successors. We trusted that you would come to our aid eventually. It wasn't that big of a leap of faith. I'm flattered to hear that you trust my sniping skills to get the job done then. That's right, it's Lock On! That's his name. Well, that's his code name, I don't know actually if that's his name. I'm just glad we were able to come help you guys. 00 Quanti and Raphael Gundam confirmed to be present. These people do indeed appear to be members of Celestial Being, as anticipated. That's not all I see here. I see that Gundam with the skull face on it. That must mean Tobias is here too, right? Chitose! Is that you, Chitose? It better be. It is. Oh, I'm just so glad to see you're okay, Tobias. Yeah, lots of us came here to help. Tobias, save the happy reunion for later if you could. We've got some Martian successes to take care of first. Roger that. I'm still just amazed that Celestial Being actually came and joined the fight. Yeah, it's not every day we get to meet such superstars in our line of work. Might have helped that I had sent them a message as well. What? You had a way of contacting them after all? Back during the Lizard War, there was a point where we had Omakane contact Theta. I used the code we had for that to reach out to them again. It was smart thinking. I recognized immediately based on the way the message was encrypted that it had to be come from Captain Hashimo and the Omakane. I should probably apologize though. I know my methods essentially amounted to quasi-hacking, but it was the only way I could get it to think to attract your group's attention. Neither of us exactly has time to be moralizing about how the other side goes about their business, so it's all water under the bridge to me. That's just so cool that you pulled it all off. Captain, you really are a genius! But there was still a very real chance that the Martian successors could have wiped us out if they didn't arrive. After all, Moikane determined that those units rely on external hardware in order to utilize boson jumps. On the upside, it means that even if they got here with a boson jump, they're going to get back home the hard way. Personally, I think we should just cancel their return trip home and just give them a nice vacation in hell instead. All units, you're to cooperate with the Nadesco's fighters and attack the Martian successors. You Martian successors are trying to trigger even more conflict. I'll stop you all before it even gets started. That's what we were made to do. Yeah, so Setsuna and Tieria are back and they brought friends. Setsuna hasn't changed at all. He's the same old thing. Same with Tieria, but now we've got some new friends. So, Lock-On is, as you've probably already been told, it's the replacement twin. OG Lock-On died. This is twin brother, Lock-On Stratos. He's a sniper unit. You can probably tell he's a sniper unit. And he also comes packing hit and run, so he's already an excellent sniper unit. He also has these thing called GN holster bits, which just, you know, again, it's a shield. And he's got minor energy resistance. Oh, please do that. And like everybody else, he's just got long-ranged fire. He's got some post-movement though, so it's not too bad. And he's also got a lot of ammo-based stuff as well, which is nice. We've also got Alleluia. Not Hallelujah. Hallelujah is somewhere else in there. Alleluia Haptism. No, I don't know any of what the fuck's going on with that. He's got protection, which basically just, you know, dodges return attacks. He doesn't have the custom bits things to protect him, but he's a guy who moves very quickly and gets up in someone's grill to attack them. So he's kind of good. Tabaya is back, and here's the battleship Sumeragi in the Ptolemaios 2 custom. It is probably the weakest command ship that we're going to see, and it mostly exists to help out and just be a mobile command thing. It can go Trans-Am, which basically means that it can go faster, and I think it has like new attacks and shit. We might as well activate it, eh? And there you go. See, it goes faster. And I think its movement, I think its weapons become like post-movement. Not that they're in range, but you know, that's okay. I suppose you've got Excel on. Oh yeah, and Alleluia has his sister, Perriers, in there. I literally forget she's there a lot of the time because I'm not sure she actually really says or does much in the story. Admittedly, both characters end their like character arcs in the second season of 00, so there's not really much for them to do except be cool in the movie. 2 wars later, and this world is still intent on trying to solve its problems with force. But I'm not ready to give up on it. I'll fight for as long as it takes to free this world from the pain of war. So, the enemy has distortion fields that are pretty decent. Someone has remarked previously they are not a big fan of Martian successor actual mechs because they basically have shields, which means your weaker attacks just don't work. Distortion fields are probably the best mook-based like shields in the entire game. Oh, she's his girlfriend? Okay, whatever. Alright, let's get started. So the Martian successors have incorporated boson jumping into their combat tactics. The question is, to what end? Where can they go after what can they go after now if we assume they're able to do it reliably?
重いかね。敵機との距離の算出を。敵陣中央にグラビティブラストを撃ちます。スタンバイ OK ですよ、班長。ハーリー君、出力は最大でやっちゃってください。
大したダメージは受けていません。
ならこのまま前進よ。この私に倒されるんですもの。光栄に思いなさい。
この鉄球を食らえばただでは済まんぞ。
食らえ！スペシャルダイヤモンドアタック！
重いかね。敵機の攻撃データの再計算を。
Only had a little. Is that those two? Yeah. Let's use these guys to sort of set things up over here. Yeah, the
いい感じの距離感じゃん。
the Mightgaine villains are actually, you know, really interesting on their own in a way that might be surprising. Like, they're all persistent characters throughout the entirety of the show. It's not like J. Decker where, like, there's very few reoccurring characters. It's mostly just sort of cases they solve, and usually the problems get destroyed pretty quickly. It's kind of interesting in the difference in comparisons. We need to... thankfully this one won't be retreating, so we can wail on her, get her down, but we do have to destroy her and the other guy with my gun, so. Happy birthday. Long story short, happy birthday.
いいや待てないすぐにやりなさいさっさとお縄に突き上がれこの犯罪者がディストーションフィールド全開全速で突撃だお邪魔虫ちゃんもなかなかやるわねああもうちょっとなんかどういてオードリースペシャルダイヤモンドアタックよかしこまりました
I just love listening to their voices. Yeah, that probably would have one-shot you. I don't know why I used that. I actually wanted 4C. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I just didn't want to take him to take ridiculous amounts of damage. I just wanted to set this crazy lady up for getting absolutely super murdered by Might. Because, you know, I want to show off, you haven't shown off Mightgaine's best attack yet, you know? So, we've shown his Vulcans, we've shown his Signal Beam, we've shown his Slices, we've shown him swinging his sword around, but that's not his best attack. No, there's something better coming for his best attack, and I am going to have to close the door because there's a lot of noise now from outside the window. There's always some bit of work happening around my place, unfortunately, so here we go. Alright, let's hit with the drive wheel vertical slice. Let's see if we can get some extra money out of it. That little brat must be the one piloting that robot. What do you think of my fromage, boy? Pretty cute, eh? Don't be fooled by its looks, Mido. That thing will do a real number on you if you're not careful. Answer me this, Catherine. You've always been nothing more than a petty thief. What do you think you can do with that giant robot? What can I do? Seize more power with it. You know the saying, right? With great power comes great perks. Nobody can stop me now. The whole world will have to bow down to me and surrender all its beautiful treasures. Not if we have anything to say about it first! Just try me. Don't think you'll win just because you're a billionaire, whatever made-up number you are. Billions are a real number.
行くぞマイト
ガイ動輪剣で一気に片付けるぞ
了解
動輪剣
動輪剣
立て一文字切りバイトガインの力を
beautiful. That's such a good attack. It just looks beautiful. And we made a lot of money out of that. Lady Catherine, I don't think the fromage can take much more. We should leave. Curses! If that's the way it's going to be, then I just need to spend more money upgrading it so it can be stronger than ever. Heck, why stop there? I'll make it cuter and more beautiful all round. It'll be the cat's meow. That lady's such a handful on so many levels. You can say that again. I don't get her at all. Is that everybody? No. Oh, that's right. Let's just soften up Paozu for now. Oh, that's a pretty unique looking robot you're piloting there. I'd love to get my mitts on it. I think they're hosing something out outside. I think they're hosing the gutters out. Oh my god. Sorry if everyone can hear that. What makes you think I just give you the Vang Ray? That's right. You tell him what force is. Come on, just name your price and I'll pay it. I don't need your dirty money. You can't keep it. Nobody refuses an offer from old Hoi Kao Lao and gets away with it. I'll make you regret this. The eyes open. I like how he kind of looks like he has two mustaches. See that? Just those upper lines. That makes me want to work with you even less. Why are bad guys like you always so selfish? Jeez. Please tell me she's not a recurring villain. Oh, Pink Cat is a recurring villain. Don't you worry about that. Pink Cat will be back. Pink Cat will be back for the next 3 games. This one, X and T, she's in all 3 of them because Mightgaine is in all 3 of them. Happy birthday. Not dodging. Just say not dodging. I wish you would dodge, please. Well, that's better. Probably going for her because she's the one that's like the most damage. But that's okay. Oh well, I'm sure it's fine. Why are you attacking with the mighty Vulcan though? You can use the signal beam. There's the Mightgaine. I've been looking for you. Time to pummel you and find out who's the pilot. If anyone's doing the pummeling here, it's me, Hoi Kao Lao. Your evil doing as the boss of the Asian Mafia ends right here with me. Ha, don't make me laugh. Like it or not, evil's always lurking about in the shadows of this world. And as long as that evil's around, the boys and I are going to stay in business. Nothing you say or do will ever change that, got it? Then I'll just have to take you down. Just have to take down all your evil customers. That's what the Brave Express Corps is for. It's not really messing around. It's good one.
こまでも自己顕示欲の強いやつ。
Easy for you to say. Thankfully, the Nadesco mooks usually have some pretty funny like comments. Usually when fighting super robots, they usually have something funny to say.
私の回避プログラムは完璧ですから。こっちが健在だってのを見せてあげるから。ポジトロンカノンで行くわよ。照準補正。
Can't really hold back against them though, because like we said, they like anything under 3,000 damage just gets tanked by these guys. Don't let the very small health pool fool you. If you don't have anything that breaks barriers, or just something that like, you know, something that just laughs at you and just like kills you. No reason to not use the distortion, like the distortion fist.
前の戦争での借りを返すぞ。
火星の後継者ってのは素人の集まりかよ。
This is also a barrier buster, so it's
俺
like
に仕掛けたからには覚悟ができてんだよな。
definitely destroyed.
ボディがお留守なんだよ。ディストーションフィールド全開。よっしゃ
いかん。このままでは突破される。
Good to hear the song back though.
過去に囚われたお前たちは未来を生み出せやしない。ミスタルビーイング、忌々しい連中め。
Celestial being.
宇宙の腐敗は我らが楽す。
Can't handle all these celestial beings.
攻撃するだけ無駄だ。
Okay, they want to get blasted. That's fine by me.
電子の妖精め、覚悟。おっと、こりゃまずいね。この力でクーデターか。なるほどな。
クーデターなんて悪いこと考えてる。重いかね。データリンク開始。
解析結果表示。いけますよ艦長。
グラビティブラストの発射を。
Why? Like, why did you do that? Like, why did you attack that? That's a terrible idea. Oh, we're doing it again, are we? Okay. I do like that their longest range attack is like trying to like telefrag.
この力でクーデターか。なるほどな。
敵を捕捉次第迎撃を行います。
許可します。すぐにやっちゃってください。重いかね。データリンク開始。
解析結果表示。いけますよ艦長。
グラビティブラストの発射を。
The gravity cannon finds the entire concept of a distortion field very quaint. Still, like I said, we do need some kills on Uri, so this is good. And she can always do with more levels as well, to be honest. Just a series of I'm a genius oh no's over and over again.
彼らに負けることは許されません。投降する気がないのなら 仕方ありませんね。敵陣中央にグラビティブラストを撃ちます。スタンバイ OK ですよ、班長。
It's kind of funny though, because at first I was just really struggling to get any kills on Rory, like when the Nadesco first turned up, and now she's just like, and beam, and beam, and beam. None of you are free of sin, and beam. Now the biggest threat is she's going to run out of energy. She got some Mars Bowl. She's going to win the Mars Bowl. Well, basically, everybody who could be everybody that Celestial Being could like show off on and kill is now like way too far away. It's very unfortunate for Celestial Being. They don't get to show off at all. And Tobiah doesn't get to do anything. Although at the very least it looks like we can get the GN missiles going. Soften this guy up a bit. Is everything set? Yes, we're ready for your command. It's sad that we have to get involved in yet another fight. I liked having to do this work. Nobody does. That's why we need to end it all fast. Especially if the Jodivine Federation's involved somehow. We have an obligation to stop them. That's right. Aeolia Shenberg dared to dream of a future full of peace, and it's a future we'll make real. And that means bringing an end to all wars as we know it. And that's why we, our Celestial Being, have to fight. Must have been weird for them to be like, oh, Tieria and Setsuna have like vanished. Okay, and then they got back like a few days later and be like, with like a pirate. Like, you won't believe the day we've been having. Damn, Samaragi, you let us down. That was your one chance to look interesting. And yeah, they have a field as well. Like, they've all got fields. GN fields. Might as well give him a chance to do something. Remember when he debuted and just like fucking blew up that battleship and we're all just like, oh, okay. he has no chill. He still has no chill. Also his defense is pretty impressive. We do need more kills on the Mightgaine boys. So. Flicker, we'll just gravity blast this guy.
なでしこならいけます。なので行きます。グラビティブラスト発射準備。スタンバイ OK ですよ、班長。ハーリー君、今です。
I mean, the Celestial Being are kind of a very silly concept. It's like, we're gonna end all wars by making basically everybody get so sick of our shit, they all unite to kick our teeth in. Oops. Turns out all of our plans got completely derailed by within and without. Oops. Dang. Oops. It's just like, wow, you guys, yeah, you guys planned this really well, huh? Alright, let's go. Direct hit, attack, smash hit. What's your focus, by the way? 140. 150. There we go. Alrighty. There we go. And I think we can bless it. So yeah, Ruri, give him a blessing as well. Let's make more money. But Celestial being by design is supposed to be a flawed organization, though. Like, you were supposed to get the general gist that what they were doing wasn't really sustainable. And it wasn't the true path. My favorite part, by the way, of the Mightgaine animation for this is whenever he does the leap up into the sky, the enemy unit tilts backwards and looks up. So please look forward to literally every enemy we do this to doing exactly that. Doesn't matter if they're a mook or a giant monster or what, they will tilt backwards and be like, It's like the best little flourish. There we go. More money, and we also get a gold bar for that, which gives us more money. And now we have Iron Wall. Iron Wall is guard, which means that for an entire turn you will take a quarter damage. Ginger, what's going on? Why is everything malfunctioning? I'm not quite sure myself, Master. I can't actually see the controls. My tune is in the way. I can't believe it. Nobody's going to want to buy our robots if they can't win a stinking fight. You may have won the battle today, but the war's not over yet. One day our robots will utterly bury you and the market will be ours. Alright, see ya, capitalist man. Shouldn't have wasted his breath. My memory banks don't have enough space to retain such a cliched farewell from a 2-bit bad guy. Definitely. A lot better off with him gone. I don't like seeing evil men such as him roaming the world. Damn, man, he ain't dead yet. Don't need to have a funeral for him. And there's just this guy left. That's a bad news for you, dude. You gotta leave. And we also I still need more kills for these guys, so feed more kills to the boys! There's also a barrier buster attack. Because it's a drill, man. And there we go. There you are. I sent everyone the other direction. I didn't see you. You sneaky little so-and-so. Alright, well, let's just have him make his way over here. Maybe he'll just Ah, awesome. He's just hiding out over there. There are definitely Martian successor sympathizers within the Earth Federation forces. That much is certain. What I don't get is how they've ever gotten this far. Why have their plans been so successful? What's going on behind the scenes that we don't know? Is somebody out there playing us for fools? Yes, it's me. I'm doing it. It's called the narration. You got a 62% chance to hit T-area. Do not talk shit. See? See, that's what happens when you talk shit. You look silly. Anyway. Let's just kill this clown. Alright, time to roll out, Marie. After Setsuna and T-area disappeared, we ended up coming right back to Celestial Being after striking it out alone for a while. If this is where we should be, then so be it. It feels right being here with them. I'm ready to go whenever you are. With our combined strength, nobody can stand up to the Gundam Hurute. I'm assuming it's Hurute, or Hurut, I don't know. We use that strength to forever put a stop to fighting once and for all! Anyway, this Gundam transforms. I think. Those are the other versions that transform. Might have been the older version.
この一撃で
I don't know, I don't remember anything. I guess it was the older one. The other one had like scissor claws on its front. It transformed into like a giant pair of flying scissors. It was pretty cool. All enemies have been eliminated. So that's what the new Nadesco looks like. It's been nice working together again after so long, but it's hard to feel too good knowing what's going on. We can't just stay out either. We have to fight, especially if the Jovian Federation is involved. Setsuna, Tieria, thanks for helping. Funny our positions have completely flipped around compared to before. That may be. Still haven't changed much overall. I just learned to follow you and your friends' lead. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, just look at you guys. You tag along with the Yamato to help save an Earth that's different from yours. That's what I'm trying to do here too. Everyone deserves peace in their lives, and I'm willing to fight whoever I must to make sure that peace is protected. That's awfully noble of you, Chitose. Yeah, but I couldn't see her being any other way. It's nice to see you again, Captain Sumeragi. Not to rush you, but I believe we should exchange information. Wow, last time I saw you, you were just an operator. Now you're a captain. I'm starting to feel old. Back during the Lizard War, we never talked in person. Would you mind having a meeting with me this time? Sure, I'd love to be honest. I don't think we really could just keep coping with the situation just operating by ourselves for much longer. Beta speculation and my own gut instincts tell me that this is the start of a new movement in this world. I mean, Celestial Being may well have a duty to take part in this movement, and to make that happen, we're going to have to recruit some supporters who can help. Yay! We got more tactical points, and because we defeated both of those guys with Mightgaine, we got those defense up and stuff, so that's for stats. And of course I'm going to give them to Chitose, because yeah. Chitose, you're okay! Yeah, Lottie and Velt are here. Don't worry about it, everybody. The dream team are back. Lottie, Velt, it's so good to see you guys again. Have you guys been here the whole time? Yeah, we wanted to fight too, but we couldn't because of all the trouble the Huckbind and Gungros ran into. But next time, you can count on us to be there with you. Fingers crossed. But I'm guessing you don't have any updates about Kincaid, Ryoma, and Tetsuya, huh? Yeah, but we didn't have it too bad at least. After that dimensional quake, we were able to reunite with Setsuna and his friends right away. That's a relief. There are worse places to end up than where you guys used to call home. And then after that, we met up with Celestial Being and wound up fighting alongside them. Oh wow, that's interesting. Are you guys aware at all about what Celestial Being is and what they do for a living exactly? They're not quite your normal superheroes running around saving the day from bad guys and all that. Superheroes? I don't know what you're talking about. Were you watching weird movies again, Chitose? No, why would you ever say that? Anyway, Captain Sumeragi gave us two choices before telling us all about Celestial Being and what they stand for. We could either forget everything and live in this world, or we could all confront the truth together. Wow, she doesn't beat around the bush, does she? Sumeragi does not beat around the bush, nor around a bottle of alcohol. I can't speak for everyone else, but after she said that, I just felt like I could trust her. Just to be clear, you're not a new type, right? Nope, I'm as normal as can be, looks at stat line. You're a fucking new type, Tobias. I'm a what? It was just that the way she talked, it was not like how Kincaid spoke to me when I first met him as a student. Well, as long as nobody is forcing you all to fight, I'll respect everyone's decision. I still don't feel like I can entirely trust them quite yet, but if people like Setsuna are okay with them, I'm willing to give them a shot at least. And since we're on the subject, I just want to say that I trust everybody who works on the Nadesco too. Are you saying that because you're a new type? Nope, I'm normal too. It's just my woman's intuition. Works for me. Let's call it good at that. Sounds like you've explained everything to her. Yeah, just about. You're one of the crew members on the Yamato too, right? We owe you one for helping Setsuna and Tieria. Oh, you don't have to thank me. If anything, I feel I owe those two guys for helping us out so much. Anyway, since we're all going to be working together for now, we should probably all introduce ourselves. I'm Lokon Stratos. I work as a sniper in case the name didn't give it away. Although between you and me, I tend to like my shooting a little more gung-ho, if you catch my drift. Nice to meet you. I'm Alleluia, Haptism in this, and she's Marie Parfasy. Her name is spelled differently here to is in her profile, so I'm gonna assume it's Parfasy, because that's how it was spelled on the other version. Yeah, nice to meet you. Your hair is just doing some things. And I'm Ensign Kisaragi Chitose. Not that my regularly means much of anything these days. You just call me plain old Chitose. Oh yeah, wasn't there some other guy with you back on the Yamato? I think his name was Soji? He's fine, he just decided not to come along with me when I joined the Nadesco. Oh, okay. I was hoping to see him again too. He's just got a lot to think about, figuring out what he wants to do with his life on this peaceful new world. I don't want to get in the way of that. I can see why you'd think this place was a step up. We don't exactly find it very peaceful ourselves. That's for sure. If we don't stop the Martian successors soon, we're going to have another war on our hands. Yeah, I hear you. I know I'm going to have to get past them if I want to see the Yamato again. Wait, they took the Yamato? How'd they get their hands on a ship as big as that? Yeah, I don't really know what happened, but I do know it's not on our side for the time being. The way I see it, we're going to have to stop the Martian successors in order to get back to the Yamato, anyway. So we're basically all on the same team. Bernadette's probably on board the Yamato too. There's only one thing for me to do. To keep surviving, no matter what the cost. I'll do whatever it takes to see Bernadette again. Okay, Tobiah, calm down. Oh, yep, and of course they have their manosphere contain. Like, seriously, are you guys like living at like Shogun Mifune's house? Like, this is fucking sad. This is fucking pathetic. I forgot the fucking male symbol on the shirt. Today's operation may have failed, but if nothing else, at least the boson jump experiment showed promise. Perhaps, but it's still hardly perfect. Nevertheless, I'm certain that I can get it all together before our plans are underway. The science behind it is so astounding. Being able to control boson jumps by sending mere thoughts directly to the calculation unit. I'm amazed it works. Certainly. Not even I entirely grasp why it actually works the way it does quite yet. But I say that mostly because the calculation unit itself remains an enigma that still needs unraveling. Not for much longer. I suspect that space battleship that came in from the other world holds some clues for us. Yes, only if they'll cooperate with us. If they will, I'll compel them one way or another. Excellent. I'm glad to hear it. Now, if you don't mind, I have research to resume. I should have good news soon. Rude. Well, we got some more stuff to happen at the factory, so let's talk. Maito, may I speak with you for a moment? Oh, hi there, Nine. What can I do for you? I've been analyzing communications from the last battle. That pink catwoman, aka Catherine Vuitton, seems to know that it is you who pilots the Mightgaine. Yet her accomplice, Hoi Kao Lu, remains unaware. Why is that? That's just because I've had to go up against her in person countless times, but with him, I'm trying to make sure my real identity remains a secret. May I ask why that secrecy is so important to you? Because if he ever finds out who I am, he'll try to attack me when I'm not in the Mightgaine. I wouldn't be the only one in danger either. So would Izumi and Mitsuhiko and loads of other people. That is a very logical conclusion to reach. Critical thinking is very sharp, Maito. By analyzing your combat style and life-saving maneuvers, my tactical processing capacity gained data equivalent to 100 tactical points. You sure are passionate about your work, Nine. Thank you, but I cannot compare to your ability to maintain both your business and crime-fighting team. Greetings, Setsuna, Tiara, and Tobiah. It has been a while, hasn't it? Yeah, I suppose so. I'm sorry, but I don't think I remember who you are. Could you maybe remind me? I am System 99, the operating system for the Vangray, although Ensign Kisaragi Chitose often refers to me as 9. Whoa! How did an OS like you become a real person? Actually, I am an android. I assume this form as the best means of communicating effectively with humans such as yourself outside of the Vangray. Please refrain from staring so intently in my direction. Sorry. I'm just really surprised that we're having this conversation to begin with. In a good way, I mean. Yes, Setsuna fucking loves conversations. This man sees, like, a conversation happening, he's like, conversations?! I'm pleased as well. Conversations such as these help significantly expand my overall knowledge of various topics. Just don't have a conversation about Gundams or he'll, like, go into, like, a sugar high and fall over. I can imagine. You start to change a little when you open up your heart to other people. Yeah, but I guess you're right that we have met before, Nine. It's good to see you again. Likewise, it's good to see you again, too. Can an OS become Gundam? If you install it in the Gundam, yes. Surely that's how it works, right? There we go. 100 tech points! So we're getting up there. Did not look any new tricks this time, but that's okay, we didn't really need to. So let's look at our customization. I still kinda wanna... I want to keep pouring some points into Mightgaine here. This boy gets a lot thrown at him, so I feel like it's just important to, like, continue to, like, grossly power him up. I suppose the Quan T can get a little bit more energy as well. just not so sure about anybody else just yet. May just put more points into the Vang Ray. For fun! Did I get any power parts worth sharing? I might just put the blue sensor on there. What's the Mars Ball again? Yeah, that's a SP booster, and the rest is just A adapters. Do I have anyone that's like... Not really, not yet. I'll hold on to that. Alright. Nothing for it, but... Oh, no, wait. The skill programs. Hello, everybody. I'll put the skill programs on to Tessa. I got defense up. And I got that up. Might as well use those. Alright. Hello, Captain. I'm glad we finally have the pleasure of meeting one another at last. The pleasure's all mine. I wish we could have met under better circumstances, if at all possible, to be honest. But these are desperate times, I suppose. Enough for us to be in touch with the Earth Federation forces, at least. My thoughts exactly, which is why I think we should get to work figuring out how exactly we're going to get the situation under control. If that's alright. Yeah, sounds good to me. Looks like we're pretty much on the same page. But before that, there's one thing I want to say. What is it? I just find it pretty amazing that, you know, such a young operator from the Lizard War is actually sitting in the captain's chair of the Nadesco now. Well, if things were different, normally someone a little more qualified would be running the ship. You mean Yurika Misamaru? Perhaps. Anyway, getting back to business. I read your report of the Martian successors abducting Class A jumpers. Right. Within this ship's crew, we believe Yurika, Akto, and Inez are among those who have been kidnapped. We've actually been keeping an eye on the likely culprits for some time, although there's still a lot about them we haven't quite found out yet. Chief among them is where they get their financing and just how extensive their support network is. We haven't turned up any good leads no matter where we look. Maito didn't know what to make of those connections either. He wasn't sure why a group of criminals with no past ties would suddenly start to work together. Oh yeah, I forgot about him. Looks like his plan's starting to move forward too. Is that to say you know about the Brave Express Corps? Somewhat. We've done some snooping around into them too, although it mostly meant just keeping an eye on them since they weren't really doing anything wrong. Best to let sleeping dogs lie and let them get their work on, doing some of the good guys, I figure. I can agree with that. But yeah, we're still at square one when it comes to figuring out what's up with the Martian successors. Something's definitely going on though. I can feel it. Me too. Somebody or something out there is trying to drag us into another big long war. To what end? Who knows? Great minds think alike. I think our only choice for now is to try and get to the bottom of whatever's going on as we try to take out the Martian successors. If I can change the subject for a moment, I get the impression Celestial Being is something of a keen interest in the Jovian Federation. Well, you could say that we're related to them in a way. What do you mean exactly? I guess now's as good a time to talk about it as any. Basically, the founder of Celestial Being, Aeolia Shenberg, he worked with the Jovian Federation when he was still alive. Essentially, he helped them deal with immigrants who tried to run away from Mars and head off for Jupiter. This is the first time I've heard any of this. Aeolia developed the GN drives on Jupiter, which is how I figure he and the Jovians first met. In fact, I suspect the technology he developed relies on the ancient remnants that the Jovian Federation found in the Jupiter sphere. Is that to say that Celestial Being feels some amount of responsibility for the Jovians attacking Earth? We don't have a full enough picture to say, really. We actually don't even entirely know what Aeolia's ideals are or even his overall plan. At the very least, we agree with him about ending war for good. Knowing that, even if he worked with the Jovians, at the end of the day, if they're trying to start a war, then it's our job to put a stop to it. Let me ask you one more question. Are you all fighting in some attempt to try and atone for what you all have done in the past? Yes and no. It's hard to put into words. It's probably fair to say that some of us are trying to make amends for the sins of our past. I know I'm one of them, at the very least. But more importantly, the biggest reason we fight is so the world can one day know true peace in its future. That much hasn't changed since we first started to intervene in global conflicts. Thank you for explaining. That's all I wanted to know. You all seem to be a very steadfast group of people. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. It means a lot to hear that coming from you after fighting together earlier. Noriega, we've got a big problem. What is it, Miliena? Word got out about Princess Angelise from the Mitsurugi Empire actually being a Norma! What? Are you serious? Uh-oh. Her Highest Princess Angelis Ikaruga underwent the rite of baptism as first princess of the Misurugi Empire. Though it was here that her identity as a Norma was revealed. Expert believed that it was her father, Emperor Jirai Asuka Misurugi, who kept that information suppressed up until her 16th birthday today. Initially, the princess intended to flee, but failed, and has since been arrested by authorities. Her mother, Empress Sophia Ikaruga Misurugi, who had assisted her, is said to have since gone into hiding. Oh, we seem to be getting some breaking news. We have an announcement directly from the Imperial Throne. Effective immediately, Giulio Asuka Misurugi is now the official head of the Misurugi Empire. Furthermore, former Emperor Jirai Asuka Misurugi has been deemed a traitor to the Empire for attempting to install a Norma to the Imperial Throne. His title has been stripped and he is now in custody. As for the princess, her title and nationality have also been revoked and she is said to have been subsequently banished from the Empire for her crimes. That's all I have to report for now from the Empire. Another day, another big scandal. What else is new? So, you have probably just heard about a whole lot of things, and some of you have gone, oh no, and some of you have gone, that was a lot of words I don't understand. What is a Norma? Don't worry, we'll get to it. I don't know. Angelis was a real popular figure with the general public in Misurugi Empire. I'd heard her being a Norma will go down well with a lot of folks. I have a question. Yeah, me too. Shoot, what is it? This is probably a dumb question to ask, but what's a Norma? What? Are you guys kidding me? I mean, the way you guys are talking, I get that it's supposed to be bad, but that's about it. Man, I can't believe I'm hearing this. Don't they teach you kids in school anything in school these days? We have been here for like 3 weeks, man. Oh, don't be too hard on them, Saburoda. They only came to our dimension really recently, you know. And Chitose especially has been stuck in Japan the whole time. Cut them some slack. That must mean you don't know about mana either, huh? Yeah, I definitely haven't at least. What's mana? Mana's a special power that lets you do things like transmit information and generate matter at will. Ah, yeah, you know, that's... Yeah, sure, like, yeah, that comes up in every fucking conversation around here. Just think of it as magic. That's the basic idea. Magic? Really? That sounds way too good to be true. It's real? Yes, but only people from the founding nations can use it. The founding nations? I don't think I've heard of them either, sorry. The founding nations are an alliance that's made up of some of the oldest, longest-lasting countries in this world. Even with the Earth Federation around nowadays, they still have a lot of influence over things. Yeah, the founding nations are so powerful that even the Atlantic Federation takes orders from them. Anyway, it's people who live in the founding nations that can actually use mana. Or to put it another way, everyone who can use mana belongs to the founding nations. If you're not the lucky ones in this world, too bad. But not everyone who's a citizen of those countries can use mana either. That's what normas are. People born within the founding nations who can't use it. Guess that makes them outcasts, huh? It's a little more complicated than that. You might not have realized it, seeing as you're not from around here, Chitose, but normas aren't treated like normal people like you and me. Normas don't have any human rights. Hell, people see them as monsters that don't have any right to live. They're despised within those countries' societies. That's crazy, isn't it? It's not like those people did anything wrong. You're not the only one who thinks that. I feel the same way too. In fact, lots of people have thought that for a really long time. But that's how life is in those countries. On top of that, normal people who can use mana just fine don't seem to mind the status quo all that much. But that means the Federation's hands are tied, sadly. That's horrible. Why aren't people doing something? You're right, it is horrible. On the flip side, it does make for bad PR. Not many people travel to or from the founding nations' countries. Although really, from what I gather, it's more like they just don't like outsiders mucking things up. They think they're special and better than everyone else just because they can use a little fancy magic. Which is why everybody else outside the founding nations prefers to keep their distance as long as trouble doesn't come knocking on their doorsteps. Guess that's why I didn't see anything about it or about any of this in the news until now. Yeah, but regardless, it's pretty wild that a princess from there turned out to be a Norma herself. The reporter mentioned she was banished, right? What do you think is going to happen to her? Who knows? Your guess is as good as mine, kid. I'd say at the very least, probably doesn't mean she's going to be outright killed for being a Norma. Of course not. Nobody outside the founding nations can use mana anyway, so everyone else, she's just normal. I'm sure she'll blend in just fine. Yeah, she'll probably just find another country somewhere to settle in and go on with her life. Oh, I have some real bad news for everybody involved in this. It's time to deploy, everyone. We're moving out. You guys must have decided what we're doing next then. Yeah, we're heading to Area D in the Pacific Ocean. Really? You guys sure that's such a good idea? What's the point of even going out there? Sorry, what's Area D? I don't know anything about that either. Basically, it's an area that's cut off from normal airplane flight paths and satellite trajectories. Yeah, I think Captain Ruri told me about it. There's some continent rumored to be there, right? It's not that special. Machines just can't work properly because of the strong magnetic fields around there, so people gave up on developing on it. That doesn't sound as fun as I imagined. You still haven't told us what we're doing there. There are a few ways into the area, making it possible for people to amass at such places and establish strongholds. I bet the Martian successors would try to pull that. Indeed. Put simply, we have reason to believe that the enemy has set up a base within the perimeter of the area. The original plan was just to meet up with our allies in Orb, but since it's on the way, we decided that we might as well look into Area D as well. Mind, it's not our only reason for doing this. Sumeragi seems like she's finally ready to break some of the taboos of this world. I just hope she understands what she's getting us all into. What franchise is this? Oh, you'll see. Don't worry. Oh, don't you worry. You'll see. You'll see. Scenario 13, the lucky scenario, Forbidden Sea. Phil, can you hear me? I want us a status update. How much further is it until we reach Area D? The current estimate is 32 minutes. The magnetic fields are a little unstable, but overall the ocean here is pretty calm. Some quirks here and there don't really hurt anybody. If anything, it helps the Earth conserve Mother Nature. Would you agree, Sumeragi? What's wrong? Everyone, just to be clear, no matter what happens, I need you all to stay calm and focused. Understand? Hey, we're not kids. We can handle ourselves fine. I know you all can. I wasn't going to say anything at first, but something just feels off about this. We've got an unidentified squad heading our way. The magnetic field must have thrown off my readings. Is it the Martian successors? What the? They're mobile suits? Are we the Earth Federation forces? I don't know. They're not transmitting any sort of ID. They're not responding to any of our signals either. Did nobody send them the memo that the Nedisco is a Federation ship too? I think it's safe to say that these guys aren't military. Well, units, prepare to engage! Yay! So we can only send in like 7 units. So obviously Mightgaine and the boys go in. The Vangray goes in. And now you can sort of see where we start to run into trouble. Let's grab those 2, and let's grab the Quanti. Don't worry, Tobiah, I'll grab you next time. Hey, stop it already! If you're mad because we're trespassing or something, we'll be right out of here soon enough, I promise. I don't think they can hear us at all, Ryoko. I'm pretty sure those units are piloted by AIs. You mean they're unmanned? I'm starting to get the impression that they might have been deployed to try and keep us out of Area D. If it's not the Federation forces calling the shot, then who's sending these things after us? We can figure that out later. Right now, we need to focus on how we're going to break through. All units, be extremely careful. We don't know what the enemy might be planning to do here. This area just got a whole lot more fishy now that these guys are suddenly in the picture. Yep, so we don't have an idea of what's going on yet. And we need to, for our tech, like the super robot point won't be appearing for a little bit. We need to take care of the, sorry, I was just looking it up. We need to take care of all of these guys in 2 turns. So we need to, like, put the pedal to the metal. Which means we are going to Trans-Am it. No, I'll show those vehicles off in a second. If this squad is here to stop us from finding out Area D's secrets, it could well be working for them.
今の私たちには戦うしかない。ラッセ、頼むわ。
よし、ミサイルをぶち込んでやるか。
なんとかなったのね。
Alright, let's take a look at the units. Firstly, we have the GNX-3. Obviously, these are Mook units from 00. They've got very little special about them. And then we've got the GNX-IV. These guys are actually a little better. But again, they're Mooks. And then they're backed up by the Euclid. And the Euclid actually has a beam. Has a beam canceller. but it's only... Oh, sorry. All tributes is damage below 2,500. Cancel. Yeah. So it's not beam cancel, it's just a regular cancel. Hey, it's got beam cannon! Yay! It sucks. That plane needs to get out of the water. Don't much rate our chances of, like, big killing all of these guys in 2 turns, but we're just gonna have to run everybody who can directly into the enemy forces. That means making Mightgaine go really, really quickly. That's what I'll do. So I'll make sure I'm actually hitting the character.
That's good.
So basically now we have to destroy everybody else in the next turn. Ugh. Of course none of them are shooting their guns. Thankfully it's not a super robot thing that we have to do.
動きを読まれた。近接戦闘に入る。
Do what we can to try and wipe out as many people as possible. I do not like our chances right now. But it's not a super robot point thing, so it's not too bad. Goofy looking machine.
ちょいと邪魔させてもらうぜ。ロボットの心意気ったのを見せてやるぜ。
Okay. These are the support attacks, so we can look at that. I assure you, you other AIs aren't at fault here. It's the one controlling you all who are wrong. That doesn't mean I can just step aside either. We have an important mission to get done at all costs. I am sorry, AI, but I must murder you. Everything we can to kill these robots. The more of them we kill, the more money we get too.
スーツとの戦い方はこれでぶった切れグルンダスト。
Yeah, these guys can take a hit. Also, a lot of like I said, a lot of these tactical point things are like hidden. Like I'm just lucky enough that it's like someone's already worked it out through like a chart up of it. So I could just sort of, you know, goof around with it. As well as they've placed themselves in formation, which means I have to like kill some of them to get somebody else at the back line so I can start killing them. As a super AI, I can't be beaten by mere AIs or else Hamada and the Osaka plant manager will be ashamed of me. It's time for me to fight. I'll show all you other AIs just how weak you are. It's kind of cute thing to be like, I'm gonna beat up the AIs. Doing some good dodging today. Well, the bombers are anyway. We still got full health. Let's soften up. This guy needs to be softened up.
私の予測が間違っていなければ
GN キャノンの射程内です。
ラッセ
おう派手にぶちかましてやるぜ。
なんとかなったわね。
Given that our enemies are unmanned machines, their movements should occur in preset patterns, making it possible for me to analyze their strategy. Wow, Nine, you're really motivated today. As a fellow AI myself, I really see this battle as an opportunity to display my clearly superior programming. You're definitely in to win it, aren't you? Well, are you in it to lose it? Nuh-uh, definitely not. In fact, watching you has really inspired me to fight hard today myself. I like the little opening up the positron reflector animation. Like it's just one dodge is required. Alright, Gain, let's get started. No need to go easy on them. There's mindless AI, unlike you. You've got it, Maito. We'll win this fight. I'll show them what my super AI is truly capable of. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna pull it off. We need to have, like, softened everybody up, and there's, like, one or two guys who are not softened up. Which means that we're not gonna get to kill him. We'll get most of them. It really feels like there's just gonna be like that one guy at the end. Justice too strong. Alright, let's see what we do. Let's see what we end up with here. Alright. Lovely little explosion. Cool. I was kind of hoping some of them would also attack the bombers, just so we could get some more kills for them. To understand, I need so many kills for these guys. It has exploded. See, this is the guy that's gonna cause us problems because I don't really have anything I can use to, like, get him better. Unfortunately, the signal beam is the best I've got, and unless Mightgaine, like, super crits this, I don't see it killing him. If by some, like, absolute insane chance of heaven and hell, Mightgaine actually manages to kill this guy, we might actually get it. But like I said, I don't think that's gonna happen. It's gonna do, like, 4,000, 5,000 damage. That's gonna be it. Just couldn't get him close enough. Should have used Excel and gotten him closer. Yeah, see. Oh well, no attack bonus for us this time. Still, getting all the rest of them will still be nice for the bank account. Probably won't get these guys either. Oh. This unmanned squad isn't working for the Earth Federation forces. It's not with the Martian successors. Who are they fighting for? Could they be guards trying to keep us intruders out? If that's the case, we definitely need to take a look. Sorry, I always laugh when, like, an enemy shot just hits a field at 0. I also laugh when my guys do that, so it's fair. Dang. The dodge game on the bloody Brave Express Corps today is kind of cracked. God damn. He just getting work done. Gotta love that boy. Oh, I missed that guy as well. I won't let that get me down too much. Okay, they wanna fight the Nadesco. That's fine, you guys. You guys live your life.
結構揺れますね。直撃よりはマシです。打ち返すチャンスです。思いかね、データリンク開始。解析結果表示。いけますよ艦長。グラビティブラストの発射を。
Oh, good, cool guy, you're here. Good, you're here. I warned you about something, cool guy. It's coming. Do you remember what I warned you about? Okay, well, you'll know soon enough. You'll know soon enough. Because as soon as I'm done, like, failing to get the tech points. Ah, look at that defensive pose. Goran Gus continues to look cool. I specifically warned him about something musical coming. I think oh god, even with the reflector up, that was still that much damage, huh? Alright, so they should all leave now, I think. What the? Harry, what's going on? Magnetism! It's suddenly getting a lot stronger! Our radar and sensors are both offline. Well, that's a first. Something's coming! A gate? Wait, something's coming out of it. Are those what they think they are? No way! Am I seeing things? What the heck are they? Based on their shape, they would appear to be dragons. Do you know what dragons are, Nine? Yes, my memory bank contains a wide array of data on things you may refer to as myths and legends. Well, they're not mythical anymore, that's for sure. Yeah, it's either right out there. Oops. The unmanned enemy squadron has been eliminated. That's great and all, but they're coming for us now. Are they crazy? They're just going hog wild. Hey, Maito, do you, normally see these sort of things here in this world? Nope, I've never seen or heard anything like them. Must have used that gate over there to cross into this area. My instruments still detect instability in this space. Oh no, what do we have to deal with now? What? What is that? A ship? No, a submarine. think there's something else out here too. Yeah, it's a Gundam? What's the situation? I need a status report now. Captain, the Tuatha de Danaan the Tuatha de Danaan has made a rapid descent back to the surface as an emergency response. The composition remains unknown, but more importantly, wow, look at the sea. Yeah, it's so blue, isn't it? Hathaway, are you alright? Yeah, I think so, but where are we? I've detected an unidentified vessel and also... Are those dragons? Whatever they are, they're definitely going after us. The unidentified squadron also appears to be trying to confirm our affiliation. They look like they're willing to talk at least. Open our channels and establish communication. Aye, Captain. This is Commander Tuatha Testarossa, Captain of the Assault Landing Submarine Tuatha de Danaan, with the Mithril West Pacific Fleet. Please explain the current situation here. That's a little easier said than done, to be honest. Judging from what she's saying, she doesn't seem to really know what's going on here either, not even anything about those dragons. Greetings, Captain. Major Ruri Hoshino, Captain of the Nadesco B. As it stands, those creatures are attacking anything and everything they can get their claws on. I believe our first order of business is to make our way out of here, and I ask that you help us with that. That doesn't really explain much. Why should we? Probably because she doesn't have time to talk. Copy that, Captain. We'll assume a defensive position and commence fighting those creatures. Thank you, Captain. I appreciate your cooperation. Do you know something you're not telling me, Captain? We'll talk about it later. Right now, let's just worry about those dragons. Fair enough. Alright, let's bring in the submarine closer to land and deploy the special response team. Aye, Captain. Man, pinch me! I've got to be dreaming. The ocean here is blue. Maybe that magnetic storm we ran into did a bigger number on us than we thought and blew us up to heaven. Pretty sure dragons don't belong up in heaven, but could have ended up in a parallel dimension or something. What do you make of the situation, Sergeant? Honestly, I don't have a clue. The only thing I know for sure is those flying lizards up there don't think too highly of us. Then that only leaves us with one choice. Indeed, wherever we are, if enemies come knocking, it's our job to answer the door with a bang. Think you can fight, Hathaway? I don't know. But at the same time, I'm never going to do something, or else we're screwed here. The kid is seriously unlucky. He just thinks he's coming in to test something, and then boom! He gets wrapped up in this mess. I don't envy him. You've got to give him credit, though. He's got guts. Must be because he's been around war so long. I guess that makes him and me pretty similar, huh? Well, I won't put you two together. I know he doesn't have the thickest skin around here. That doesn't change the fact that you have to be strong to come out of battle alive. You understand that, don't you, Hathaway? Yes, of course I do. I don't plan on dying here. That's what I like to hear. Alright. It's Al, isn't it? Not AI, it's Al. Let's do this. We shouldn't leave Kaname behind on the Danaan for too long. Yes, sir. Looks like the others are getting ready to fight. Yeah, and they've got what looks like a Gundam and some smaller ground units with them. They better be able to pull their own weight there. We're not going to be able to talk down all of these creatures. We'll just have to fight them all. Setsuna, I know what you're thinking, and do not try to talk to the dragons right now. Later. We'll talk to the dragons later, Setsuna. Setsuna, stop setting up the conversation table, Setsuna! But all we can do right now is try to defend ourselves. I know. All units commence your attack. However, be aware that the enemy's strength remains unknown. Use extreme caution when engaging. Well, we better get going, I suppose. Open fire. Our only objective right now is to stay alive. Yeah. So we need to defeat all of the dragons, the Galleon class, and Schooner class dragons within 3 turns after they appear, which is basically turn 5. So we need to get fucking moving. And also, I should really show you guys these units as well. Let's start with the enemies. Let's start with the Mook dragons, the Schooner class. They're all boat they're all boat sizes. They are dragons. Look at them. They are dragons. There's not really that much to say except dragons. They aren't going to talk much. And then, of course, there's the Galleon class, and they certainly look like they've got a lot more going on. Oh, brother. They also have a map attack. They might be our first enemy who could possibly map us, which is actually kind of interesting and exciting. And then in terms of special units, we've got the Tuatha de Danaan. That's a submarine. So Tessa, until this becomes space-worthy, Tessa's going to be not with us all the time. But it's a decent little water-moving only unit, and it's got some fun little attacks. It's got cruise missiles. And she's a decent commander, and and more importantly, she's got hit and run, which means that she can fire a cruise missile at the enemy, and then she can move up. So I'm going to get her to soften up the enemy the furthest away. Wherever we end up, we all have an obligation, a duty to make it out alive. And yes, of course, Tessa and some of those crew are from Full Metal Panic, which is a very interesting series that I quite enjoy. It manages to be gun porn, mecha porn, high school comedy, and a whole lot of other things all just wrapped up in one. It actually manages to balance them all extremely well. And we do have a secret unit that we need to try to acquire at some point as well. Bob Takuni is real. Now, set our target for those giant creatures! Aye, Captain! Just barely remember once seeing an ocean like this. That's neither here nor there right now. I've got more important things than my play as captain of the Tuatha de Danaan.
方位323に敵を探知しました。
皆さん準備はいいですね。巡航ミサイルの用意を。
すでに完了しております、艦長。
結構。では発射してください。
はい、マン。巡航ミサイル発射。
Dodged! No! After all that! I'm like, I don't see any damage numbers, what happened? Oh no! So here's Hathaway, and Hathaway in the I guess the She Gundam is how it's pronounced. It's like the XI Gundam, I think. It's like She. But he's a new type boy, and he also has Defiance. And that is basically, any enemy who's actually like got more skill than him, he performs better against. It's kind of cute. And that's Hathaway Noah, by the way. That's Bright Noah's son. Unfortunately, in Hathaway's Flash, things do not go very well for him. Hathaway's Flash is kind of like a continuation of Beltochika's Children, which is like a novel. Like a novel that sort of does a retelling of Char's counterattack, with like a different sort of emphasis on things. And again, like, this game goes down a different path. Hathaway is not going to become a terrorist. So let's just gonna have everyone come rushing forwards, because let's take a look at some of the extra units we've got. So we've got Kurz. Kurz is a sniper. Like Lock On, he's a sniper. They do mess a little bit with Hathaway's story, and they do include like some of the characters from his story, but they don't. He's not a terrorist this time. So basically, the ECS means the first turn these guys appear. They basically get a bunch of, does it actually have an on him right now? Doesn't say. Maybe if I get into combat. Problem is I gotta like get over there to get into combat. And Kurz is a sniper, which means that, you know, he's at his best shooting at long range. These are our first guys that have a combo attack. If we keep 3 of these units together, they will do a pretty powerful attack together. Oh, yep, he's got it. He's got charge. Has he got charge? No, he doesn't have charge. Well, he hasn't got range to do it. Anyway, let's snipe a dragon. Maybe. I've never really been one for hunting, really. But if I have to do what I will. Things might be a little weird right now, but I'm still a sniper. Kurz is like a scumbag. Kurz is a complete piece of shit. Kurz is garbage. Kurz is a fuck. Kurz is going to be one of our best snipers. Kurz is a piece of garbage.
Bingo!
Well, at least he hit. So basically, Kuri's is the sniper. Mao is the more general performer of the squad. She's got a bag of tricks, and she comes packing an ECS, and she's also got Commander, so she's one of our first, like, just generalized units that has Commander, which is kind of good. Which means that just, like, you know, you put her with the rest of the squad, and they're gonna do pretty decent. Surrounding situation remains unclear. Also, we have enemies approaching. Well, most of these mechs have, like, a little assistant unit to help make the machines move and perform. And, you know, do tactical advice and things like that. I've got a big blue ocean stretching out below me, and dragons as far as I can see in the sky up above. I don't have any idea what the hell is going on, but one thing I do know for sure is that I'm not dying. Not until I get some answers about this place. Now, Clouseau is not a part of the trio. He's also a commander unit, but he doesn't have like a trio attack with the rest of them. But he's pretty good. He's still really good as a unit. Like you could do worse than having him around, buffing up everybody. We might as well just go all out and use the Crimson Edge. An AS on Dragonfight. No, I've seen everything. He's also like a big anime nerd. He's a big weeb, so this is great for him. But I guess that's just part of the course when you're duking it out in some crazy imaginary world. So he knows he's been his kind. His eyebrows look like axes. And now, at last, we have Sasuke, the protagonist, male protagonist of Full Metal Panic. There is a female protagonist as well, but she's not a pilot. And he is, well, the Arbalest is already a pretty fucking terrifying machine. So the Ocean's doing poorly in Full Metal Panic world. Not specifically in Full Metal Panic itself, but one of the one of the series that in the world of Full Metal Panic is also being put in this game is not doing well. You probably know the series, but we'll be quite a while away before we see that, and I'm not saying. But one of the big things about this is we have the Lambda driver. Basically, once we hit 130 in focus, this machine just becomes way more powerful. Its attacks just become ridiculous. Like it gets fucking sicko mode. You'll see. We can do a combo attack here, but I might just use the shotgun for now because this enemy, the only enemy in range, is gonna die. So we're up against targets many times larger than we are. We'll aim for whatever looks to be their weak points. You're awfully calm right now, Sergeant. Well, ever since I started riding this thing, my life's just been one long stretch of craziness. It'd be dumb to get worked up about it after what I've seen. I think that's the first mature thing you've ever said. I could use your data more than your compliments right now, Al. I kinda need it if I'm going to survive. Kaname, I'm gonna do everything I can to protect you. That's a promise. Yeah, he's already done a lot of character growth on his way to actually getting the Lambda driver in the Arbalest. He's got like experimental units. We are not impressed. We are, in fact, extremely upset at this nonsense. Alright, well, we can move, Use the particle cannon. Man, oh man! Is something wrong, sis? It just feels weird fighting, you know, living creatures. If you cannot handle it, then close your eyes. I'll pilot the Vanguard and steer us out of this battlefield. Oh no, that's okay, Nine. I can fight. You don't have to worry. Are you sure? Do not push yourself too hard. I can't run away. I'm one of the Vanguard's pilots. I'll do what needs to be done. No ifs, ands, or buts. I understand. I should do my utmost to support you then.
Dragon, ここは通さないわよ。
Also, I'm just gonna jump him in there and just throw him out when the time comes. Alright, well, let's get some dragon counterattacks, because we, Alright, they really like... What is this feeling I sense? Is it these dragons' wills? Weird, they just blink out of existence, they don't explode into gore. And finally, we've actually had him activate Innovator while on the stage. That hasn't actually happened. Ever. He's usually already been over the threshold, or it just hasn't activated. So basically all his stats are now like fucking super boosted through the roofs. Through the roof. Through the roofs. Okay. Do I try that again? Do I try the shotgun again?
存在は理解できなくても撃破はできる。
There we go. That's me when I wake up and like the light comes in through my thing. Ah, the Lambda driver has kicked in. Alright, it's time to fuck. The Lambda driver is now online. I think I've finally gotten used to this sensation. The false axis repulsive field generator system on the ARX-7 Arbalest is quite something, isn't it? Being able to convert mental energy into raw physical force. I won't lie, I used to really hate this thing, but now that I can use it well, maybe it's ultimately good. Yeah, Sasuke was kind of like a very reserved kind of person who didn't really express his emotions too well because of the whole being a child soldier thing. And then like basically being forced to use the Lambda driver to prevent Konami from getting killed has allowed him to more properly express himself. Having that power means it's my job to do what to use the Arbalest to get the mission done, no matter what. Indeed, my job is to help ensure that you do it. And I think the only thing that's left for us to do is taking off. I'll do what needs to be done and come back in one piece. You can count on it. You know, Maito, never imagined we'd really ever have to fight such outlandish enemies. Yeah, but we can't ignore them. If these creatures get anywhere near civilization, who knows what sort of havoc they could cause. They're bad news. We've got to beat them, right here, right now. The buck stops here with us, Gain. They're a cute shade of pink, though. I kind of feel bad. Ow! Ow! Ow!
注意力が散漫だったな。
Didn't hurt.
今だかい。撃て。
I'm mostly just surprised, okay? And even dragons have to obey traffic signals, probably. Stop attacking him. Just stop. Stop hurting yourself. Why are you doing this? Get some help. I fucking love this track too. I love all the double zero tracks. It's just like the Trans Am themes are just like, and now you're in trouble. Something's coming this way. What? Oh, come on. Can't you guys just give it a rest already? I heard there were dragons, but I wasn't imagining this. Yeah, this is crazy. I think those paramills are from the outside world. Never mind that. Wonder what brings those dragons all the way out here. Don't worry about that either. We have a mission to do. Hey, Salia. Their warship over there is trying to contact us. What should we do? There's no need to answer them. I don't have anything to say to them, and I'd rather them not knowing that we're even here to begin with. Aw, why not? This is a great opportunity for us to make a ton of new friends, you know? I don't want to hear any complaints out of you. As your temporary captain, just follow my orders. Oh, alright. They're not answering our signal. They keep rejecting my attempts to contact them. At least they're targeting those dragons and not us. Based on the movements, I suspect they might know about those creatures. You might be right. If that's the case, we should team up with them so we can get out of here. I agree. Did you copy that, Commander Testarossa? We're unsure who those other units are with, but we believe they're not our enemies for the time being. That works for me. I'll make sure we stay out of their way. Wow, so nobody knows who these guys are? There's one big mystery to everyone here, huh? I think we've been dragged into something serious here. Definitely. I just wish we knew more about where we are. We don't need any help from complete strangers. Vivian, Ursha, let's get a move on already. Yes, ma'am. So, Buff isn't here, but I have told Buff many times that Vivian is probably the most Buff-like character in the Super Robot series as a character. They're not here to see this character, so oh well. I've got your back, Salia. Don't worry. She's a little Chaos Goblin, is what I'm basically saying. If this fight goes well, they might put me in charge of the whole platoon. Only one way to find out. So, don't worry. We'll get to know these characters soon enough. I suspect most of our enemies are going to die on Setsuna. They're going to die on a Setsuna-shaped hill. It's really funny too, because Luddy's like standing there ready to like take a hit for him, and he's just like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna insta-kill all these boys." I usually like I'm not like Vivian is not a main character, but she's a really good support unit. If you can get her ace bonus, she's even better. I like her. Alright. Now we're gonna see a Lambda driver boxer shot.
位置を知られた時点で貴様の負けだ。
Spot the difference. Did you notice the size of the hole, kids? Hey! Get the times with the She-Gundam. Oh, Quest. You don't believe the mess I managed to get myself into this time. Quest is one of the characters from Char's Counterattack, who sides with Char. And Hathaway kind of has this thing with her. It doesn't go well. So he talks to her in his head a lot. But I won't give up. I just want to keep on living after you died, and I intend to keep that promise. Such a goofy ass Gundam. Why didn't you dodge? I didn't mention it before, but someone in chat pointed out as well. When they finally animated Hathaway's flesh, they gave Hathaway black hair. I think that helps distinguish him as a different Hathaway, if anything. Yay! 8 wagon. We need to kill. We need to kill the galleon class at some point. So. I love 9 so much.
ドラゴン、ここは通さないわよ。あの戦術を使う。怖がってる場合じゃない。ターゲットを固定。
Is it your birthday, dragon? It's your birthday. This is Super Robot Wars V. Came out in 2017. Was the first one given a Southeast Asia release, which meant that it actually came out also in English. This is the PlayStation 4 version I imported on release. So let's take a look at these new units that turned up. These funny new units. These are paramales. This is the Hauser Ursha Custom. It is a artillery unit. Now, they are the paramale riders, I believe, all come with male rider, which basically means they get more money when they defeat a unit. This is actually plot related from the series they're from, which is Cross Ange. Their units are actually kind of brittle. Sorry, stats. The units are fairly brittle, but they have some. They have a nice, you know, ammo costing, dragon killing weapon. So, shame I can't just like drive up and just like shoot him. Charger that should go. Unfortunately, it looks like we're not going to be able to get an attack off from her yet. But we will be with the other ones. Here's Vivian. So what was that about the Hathaway movies and being in development hell? Didn't they eventually come out, or am I drunk? I'm not actually drunk. Here's the Boomerang Blade Bun Bun Maru, by the way. And, here's Celia. She's still not the main character, but she's a pretty important character in the series. Her and Vivian are both actually pretty important characters. And, just, yeah, that's why that wasn't working. Alright, let's get in there and get dragon slaying, hey? I can do this. I'll show everyone what I'm made of. I've got to prove my worth and my strength, especially to Electra most of all. Sometimes, like, it just, like, a movie, like, spends forever. I mean, the Evangelion remake movies took, like, so long to come out. It was crazy. Bunmaru. Look at that face. Head empty, only violence. She actually has a funny spirit command though. Basically, she can not kill someone. That doesn't come up as often as you'd think, but quiz time! Who are those other people fighting over there? The answer? I have no idea. That's why I'm joining the fray. She loves quiz time as well. She's so fast. This game has a lot of portraits with some creepy fucking eyes. Look, Vivian has a reason she has such creepy fucking eyes, okay? Don't you be fucking rude to Vivian. You want to be rude to Vivian, I will kill you. But don't like conventionally kill you, I will like send you to like another dimension, basically. Might as well get some experience points by doing something. Pop quiz. Who made fun of Vivian? Who wants to die? Same answer. Why don't we do... Hey Mal, why don't you do the Earth Strike? Apparently nobody's in range. Does that mean... Oh, just out of range? What about... Hold on. You can use the Earth Strike, right? Yeah, let's Earth Strike him. We'll show this off. Combo attack. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, dragon.
覚悟はいい？
いつでもどこでも
ロックンロール！
派手なパレードと行こうぜ。
This is already good.
あうんの呼吸ってのを見せようじゃないの。
あらよっと。
よっしゃー！ぶちかましな、宗介！
Pretty good attack guy, I'd say. Get over there and kill some more of these fucking... Can you kill some more of these fucking dragons? Get them out of my goddamn hair, please.
気分はファンタジーの女騎士ね。飛べ飛べ、ウィングガスト。サービスしちゃうんだから。
Nearly. I know, right? You hate to see someone like lose out on a very deserved kill. Yeah, we'll just have. Oh, really? Hey man, just not arranged to help, huh? Alright then. I want everybody dogpiling the galleon next turn, so...
おとぎ話の勇者のようだな。少し距離があるか。こういう時はマイティスライサーだ。
Nope, might as well start softening it up.
異世界から来た敵対生物か。トランザムで。決めてみせる。
That's a good start.
Mission を継続する。
I Show off the beam rifle.
ドラゴン大使だなんてまるでおとぎ話だな。
Son, I am disappointed. Hathaway, what are you doing?
無様な姿は見せられない。
Can't show myself up. You just did! You fucking clod. Well, the good news is I have a backup plan. That's called Mao. She is my backup plan.
お姉さんと遊んでほしいのは君だね。
Alright, and then just this fellow over here left. Thankfully, they're in Crimson Edge range.
怪獣退治は専門外などと言ってはいられん。奉仕と崇敬を複合した技だ。受けてみろ。行くぞ。
Just a little shove. Alright. Now, let's show off the Lambda strike. This is an attack that becomes available once the Lambda driver activates.
撃破はできる。使うぞ。ラムダドライバーを。イメージが固まった。やめる。いけー。
And remember, there was no like buffing things put on that attack. that was just the big hit.
まるで新兵の攻撃だな。
Alright, we really only got one unit left for this, so let's activate Nine's encouragement. Get some cheer on as well. Let him smash head. This is going to be overkill. But you know what? Happy birthday, Dragon.
ドラゴン、ここは通さないわよ。ミサイルこちらで突っ込むわよ、バングレイ。全弾打ち込む。最後のプレゼント。やったね、ナイン。
They call it overkill. I call it a good amount of kill. Almost all of its health at once kill. You know, that gets us another level up, which is always good. And we get the super robot point for doing that, I think, a turn early. Whew, that's a wrap! It's a good thing those outsiders were around to help get this fight over with nice and quick. There may be, but I see no need to thank them. Didn't need their help. Now let's leave. Salia, we have outsiders right here in front of us. Can't we chat with them for a few minutes? Vivian, no. Okay, I won't ask again. Jeez. Hold it, you three. There's something we want to ask you all. Sorry, but apparently we're not allowed to talk with anyone from the outside world. Vivian! What? Yes, I understand. As you wish. What's up, Salia? We just received new orders from the commander. Excuse me. Is one of these ships the Nadesco? Yes, that would be mine. Good. I've been asked to bring you all to Arzenal. Arzenal? It's where our base is located. Now, follow me. Captain, how do you want to proceed? We'll accept their invitation. We'll see what she has to show us. What about us, Sumeragi? What should we do? We might as well tag along. She hasn't said we're not allowed to go with her, or two, at least. Captain, you can probably guess why we're interested too. Celestial being happens to have a small amount of intelligence on this Area D we happen to be in. It's not much to go off, and even then, only a select few within our organization have been made privy to, but it's information nonetheless. Is that to say there could be more information here that not even your Veda could come upon easily? Yep, you've got it. I feel like we have a certain responsibility to go check things out and verify what we all know personally because of that. That's understandable, Captain Testarossa. I'd like to ask that you join us on our visit as well. So much to think about, but still. The magnetic storm, those creatures, and that other squad. Captain, I agree. We need to gather more information more than anything else. I'll go too, and do as they say for now. Understood, Captain. I just can't get over how blue the sea is here. I didn't think we'd ever get to see it again. And we get more bonus tech points for all the enemy units we destroy. And in the Tuatha Danaan Command Center. Let me get this straight. You're saying that we've been pulled into some alternate dimension of Earth? After looking at all of our available information, that's the only reasonable conclusion I've found. Huh. Do you not believe me? I do. I can't think of what else might have happened to us besides that. I'm willing to discuss the matter more later, but right now we're in the middle of an operation. I understand, then for now, just let me tell you thanks for protecting my crew earlier. I greatly appreciate it. No need to thank me, Captain. That was just my way of showing respect for you prioritizing your crew's safety over your own. That being said, if you don't mind me asking, is it typical where you're from for people as young as you to be put in command of ships? No, not at all. I'm a big exception. What about in this world? You're pretty young too. I'm an exception to the rule as well. Huh, that's really interesting that we're both like that. They actually have a lot in common. Anyway, Captain, I should be off. Let's resume this conversation at a later date once things have calmed down. What do you say? That works for me. Thanks again for everything you've done for me and my crew, Captain. Don't mention it. Now, if you'll excuse me. So we're stranded out on a whole other dimension, huh? No truth can be stranger than fiction sometimes. This is one truth that's pretty hard to swallow. I know what you mean, Captain. What's done is done. I've seen the sea here for myself now. I can't run away from the truth now. Kalanin, gather everyone into the hangar. I'm going to tell everyone what we know about our current situation right now. Yes, ma'am. Are you sure that's a good idea, Captain? I'd say it's better than having everyone running around living in fear of the unknown, if nothing else. The real problem is just how we're going to get home. Right. This couldn't have happened at a worse time. If we don't get back to it soon, we might not have a home to go back to. Here we are in the middle of fucking nowhere. Area D. Meanwhile, in the Arzenal interrogation room. Must be because of their ties to Nurgle. Speaking of the Nadesco, I've heard the crew has its fair share of interesting characters. Oh? You're pretty well informed about what's going on. Only because I had a nice chat with one of the men who works on that ship. Cunning guy. Still pretty trustworthy from what I could tell. It's probably Prospector. It was probably Prospector. Not unlike you. That must have been an interesting chat. Maybe, but stuff like that is what it takes to keep Arzenal in fighting shape. And then there's Celestial Being. Those people especially seem really intriguing. Anyway, I've got other business to take care of. Keep getting things ready for the reception. You've got it. The transmission is ended, ma'am. Thank you, Inspector General. It always amazes me how we can use mana to communicate with people from afar, rather than to rely on machines. Yes, but more importantly, if I may be frank, I'm surprised you invited those outsiders to come here. Well, I'm aware I'm breaking the rules, but wouldn't it be bad to return it without doing anything either? Yes, I understand that, Commander, but still. The important thing is they've accepted our invitation. I've asked you to accept my decision as your superior. Yes, Commander. Now, on to more important business. Yay, she's been banished. She gets to go to normal people land, right? Right? Norma number 1203-77, Angeles Ikuruga Misarugi. As your name indicates, you're from the Misarugi Empire and you're 16 years old. 16 years old indeed. Starting today, you are hereby inducted into Arzenal's ranks. You'll be a soldier fighting for us from now on. Arzenal? I have no idea what that is. Where are we? What's going on? What are you doing to me? Given your age, you're to undergo a special curriculum prepared just for... What about my mother? Where is she? Is she alright? I have to see her right now. Please, let me see her. I need to confiscate your possessions now. Don't touch my ring with your filthy hands! My mother gave me this ring. It's a precious royal heirloom handed down from generation to generation. It's not something a lowly bureaucrat like you should dare to ever touch, understand? You're not royalty anymore. You're just a Norma. I'll handle this, Inspector General. Sometimes it takes a Norma to deal with another Norma. I'm Jill, Commander-in-Chief of Arzenal. I apologize for your rough treatment. I'm not a Norma, I swear. This is just some huge misunderstanding. Normas are unrefined, antisocial savages with violent inclinations. They live off of their own primal instincts. I'm Princess of the Misarugi Empire. To equate me with such lowlives is a... Oh, give it a rest already. And the slap. Forgive me, it's nothing personal. I must say though, I'm impressed you made it all the way to 16 living in the Foundation's nation without being able to use mana. What? Didn't it ever somehow strike you as a little weird that you were the odd one out even once? What are you talking about? I don't understand. Apparently she had a maid that used mana for her. That makes sense. Such a shame though. 16 years of hiding the truth and look what it got you. And now your mother is dead with nothing to show for it. My mother? She died? You've been left with nothing, absolutely nothing in this world now. No power as princess, no respect, no dignity, nothing. It's all gone for good. Welcome to hell, kid. No. Glad to see you finally come to your senses. Now then, Inspector General, could you help me? Why does it have to be me? Surely you'd rather get the dirty work done sooner rather than later, given the choice, right? Fine, if I must. Oh, light of mana. Huh? My body should be restrained now. Good. What did you just do to me? We're giving you a physical examination. No big deal. No, stop. I said stop. I'm the Angeles Ikuruga Misarugi, first princess of the Misarugi Empire. Unhand me this instant. Are you deaf? Not the princess anymore. You're just Ange, a plain old Norma. Got it? No, this can't be happening. This can't be real. And then they give her a cavity search. And that's the... A lot of people got very upset by that scene, but I think a lot of people sort of like, and a lot of people are like, that was an unnecessary scene, but I think a lot of people misconstrue in storytelling unnecessary with, it made me deeply uncomfortable. It's a scene designed to make you feel deeply uncomfortable, because you're watching somebody go from basically thinking that they were royalty and having a class of people that they look down on and treated like shit. There's a scene early on in Cross Ange where like they realize a baby is a Norma, and they look like a fucking shield around it. Like, they treat this baby like it's radio fucking active. And Angeles talks to the mother of this baby like, look, no, it's okay, don't worry about it. We're protecting you from this terrible, horrible monster that you've given birth to. Don't worry about it, it's not your fault. It just happens sometimes. And then it turns out she's one as well, and has always been one, and that her parents had been faking it for her, and that her brother, jealous of that, found out and basically like threw the whole thing wide open. And so you're supposed to see her from there hit the absolute most horrible lowest of lows, and it's supposed to make you uncomfortable because she's enjoying it even less than you are. Anyway, continuing on. It's just something it was something that came out a lot, and then when I sort of like saw it, I was just kind of like, no, this isn't being played for like titillation. This is like her life fucking sucks now, and this is it. Anyway, attack an enemy from 10 or more spaces away. I think that was Kirk. Unlocks power part range extension for purchase at the factory, which means we now have even more range. And more conversations, hopefully. I knew things felt a little crazy here, but wow. Yeah, still hasn't sunk in, we're in another dimension. It is what it is. I just got to make the most of it, right? I mean, we actually get to see the sea again. Yeah, that's true. Wow, Sosuke, I've got to admit, I'm not exactly used to you agreeing so quickly with me there. It's just a waste of time to argue, given the situation. Sosuke, it's Kaname. It's not your fault, Kaname. Really, I'm the one who's sorry. I was trying to protect you and failed big time. No, you haven't. I'm still here, aren't I? This might not be home, but I still know you'll do everything you can to keep me safe. Of course, I'd never give up on you. That's more like it. You sound better now, Sosuke. This is mostly just me trying to go with the flow now. I'll cross any bridge when they come. Sounds like Konami's attitude is starting to rub off on you a little bit. I don't think Cross Ange is going to make it into the next Super Robot Wars. No, well, funny story, it's in X as well. It makes it into X as well. So you get to see the hard-bitten war ladies of Cross Ange making friends with like one of the most like pure nonsensical children's television programs Japan produced. You'll love it. Don't worry about it. If you know Wataru, you know what you're in for on Super Robot Wars X, but we'll get there eventually. Maybe. You could be right. Oh, now you've got me curious. Love to hear more about such intimate details of your lives. That's none of your business, Kurz. Not sure what you even mean when you put it like that. I don't know. That's why you should tell me. I would like to know these intimate details as well. How? You're on a where did you come from? Who are you, little lady? I am 9. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Yeah, likewise. Nice to meet you too. Actually, how did you even sneak on board? I know we've surfaced, but we're still in transit. I'm an android. Does that answer suffice? An android? You? It appears it was a mistake to attempt to contact you all prior to being properly introduced. Forgive my intrusion. I shall leave you to your conversation. What just happened? First we run into dragons, now we meet an android. This is one crazy world we found ourselves in. She just fucking... I love Knight so much. She's like, hi, I'm on your ship now. Yeah, so the range extender is just like, basically just boosts all weapons by 2, and that includes even like range 1 like melee weapons. We're at 1608, which means we can actually go to the tech customize screen, and now we can So this is kind of a tricky one. Like again, these are all fine choices. Basically, any unit that hit EXC3 can get like bonuses. So like, if they hit EXC3, they'll get like their maximum focus will go up by 10. So they'll do more damage. But over here is one that makes all their crits do like more damage. But I usually for the first one just go for acceleration boost. And that's only just because the extra movement I always appreciate more to starting out. So we're going to go with acceleration boost. And we've apparently unlocked the power part Portable 9. What? Okay, apparently this just gives you full SP when you sortie. That's kind of cute. I don't... Maybe that's how she got on the submarine. She jumped on, like, she just gave them a Portable 9. Just save that while I remember, but we do have some more customization to do, and in this particular case, God, we don't really have enough money to like shuck around right now. We definitely want to give the Arbalest some beef, and the G. I'm just giving him straight up one of everything because this motherfucker always manages to like eat shit. I might keep giving Mightgaine some love. I don't really need to do that. It's tempting to just like pour everything into him. I guess I give the Quanti some so I could give him more energy. Doesn't really seem like it's worth it. Let's give him a little bit more. Tri-Bomber. A little bit more armor. I just fucking elbow dropped onto our ship. I can't believe it. Skippity bip. So Hutbine, I'll just give it a little bit more energy. Guru Gust. A little bit more energy and hit points. Alright, that'll do. Did we get any good parts? We got an Aqua. We did get an Aqua module. I'm gonna put that on the Arbalest for the moment. That'll actually sort of come in a little more handy than you might think. Might get the other Aqua module just to try Bomber as well, since he seems to be doing well. Alright, I'm just gonna hit the bathroom real quick, because like I got a bladder full of drink, so I'll just be real quick, everyone, and then we'll do one more mission, because it's actually 2 missions in one. So there's like a prologue mission, then like an actual mission. So I'll be 1 second. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Let's get stuck straight in. I think I finally understand what happened. So we really are in another dimension. There are others who have met the same fate as you. Most of them seem to have come from a different Earth than the one you know. Tessa, what are we going to do now? Take Captain Hishino up on her offer. Are you sure? As I mentioned earlier, Mithril is a mercenary group of sorts. So, for the time being, I think we secure the peace, resupply, and obtain info while in the employ of Nadesco Squad. Understood. Leave the requisite formalities to me. I will explain the situation as well as I'm able, but please feel free to veto anything that doesn't sit right with you. Thank you very much. I always find it reassuring when people are able to say that as smoothly as you just did. Is that the tactical advisor in you speaking? Something like that. As it whispered, Tessa wanted me to hear about the situation at hand. A high school student like me hardly deserves the title of tactical advisor. For now, I'll accompany you to Arzenal, though it is a place unknown to us. The base of the people fighting that huge creature. The Dragon Punchers. Add one Captain Cutie to one Captain Beauty and you're left with a world that ain't half bad for a pilot. Yep, the scumbagging begins. Hey! Keep your hands off Marie, you creep. Your behavior is far from appropriate for a first meeting. What she said. They're not the only hotties on board. Lottie, you're kind of missing the point here. It's fine, Ryoko. At least he's showering us with praise. Kind of praise you're getting ain't nothing to be smiling about, Chitose. No, you should know better than to treat a lady that way. But I guess it doesn't mean he's a bad guy. Well, I don't know how long I'll be here, but nice meeting you, comrades. Save the greetings until after Mithril officially contracts with Nadesco. While our group and its missions are of another dimension, there are some things we cannot share. We're well aware of the circumstances, so don't worry about that. I'm Lieutenant Belfangan Clouseau, the Tuatha Danaan Special Response Team SRT Commander. I'm Sergeant Major Melissa Mao. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. The pleasure is all ours. The Sergeant Major, Captain, and Tactical Advisor are really something special, aren't they? Nadesco's Captain Ruri is pretty young, but your world also has its share of young soldiers. Those kids are a bit special. So, just to be sure, there's something I have to say to Streak's long hair over there. Never forgive anyone who messes with Tessa or Konami. Got it. Bravo! I thought it'd be up to me to keep these folks in line, but looks like I've got some help. That's why Ryoko knows me better than anyone. I'm Sergeant Kurtz Weber. Well, you ladies can trust me with anything. That guy would do the same no matter what dimension you put him in. Alright, Sosuke, you're up. Sergeant Sosuke Sagara, pleasure to meet you. Never mind me. Lay a hand on Kaname and you'll have to answer to Sosuke here. Good to know. I see. So that's how it is. That's how what is? This seems to be an area of which Veld has very little experience. You don't deny it? It's my duty to protect her, that much is true. Well, be that as it may, you could at least try to put a romantic twist on it when in front of Kaname. Boy, he's as gloomy as he looks. Well, nice meeting you. So you guys also use Gundams? Sort of. We kind of inherited that one. But you know, it's really surprising to see Gundams in this world. It appears that our world isn't the only one that has them. Were you the one piloting that Gundam? Yeah. I'm Tobiah Aranax, pilot of the Crossbone Gundam X1 Skullheart. Hathaway Noah, test pilot of the G Gundam. G Gundam. I've heard that somewhere before. Your Gundam is a bit different from the other mobile suits I've seen. I have to say, I think it resembles my G more, my G Gundam. I come from a different world than the people of Celestial Being. You don't say. Why did you board the submarine? You were the only one in a mobile suit. The G Gundam is a new model developed by Anaheim Electronics. In order to test its atmospheric performance, it was entrusted to the care of Mithril with me as its test pilot. Anaheim? Oh, sorry. Anaheim is a company from our world that develops mobile suits. Anaheim? A company that used to exist in my world. I can't just escape the feeling that I've seen this G Gundam model somewhere before. That's it. It's in the data on 100-year-old mobile suits that old Uman showed me. Something wrong? No, nothing at all. If Hathaway's world has submarines, it must also have seas. The Gundam model I know in the presence of seas. In other words, Tobiah? It's possible that this submarine came here from our world's past. But if that's the case, I think I know who he is. He's Mufti Nabuya Aaron. He's just like, Tobiah's just like staring at him. He's just like, what the fuck? What's this guy's problem? I don't want to be here. They made me wear a tie. Welcome to the Arzenal. I'm the commander, Jill. I'm Captain Ruri Hishino of the Nadesco B. Thank you for cooperating. It must really be something to lead that unit at such a young age. Not to mention having Celestial Being with you. We've learned much of the outside world. Naturally, everyone here is from the outside. Anyway, everyone here is a Norma. I thought so. No fooling Celestial Being, I suppose. Of course you'd know about this place. To an extent, yes. Well, I'll explain it again. Simply put, the Normas discovered in the founding nations have all been relocated here. Even Imperial Princess Angelise is a resident here. How was this place created? You've encountered them, haven't you? The dragons we fight. So they've been appearing for a long time now? Indeed, they have. Those giants crossed time and space to get here. Fighting and killing the dragons is the duty of Arzenal and Normas. Normas are only permitted to inhabit this world as a weapon used to kill dragons. Dragons and the organization that fights them. Since the battlefield is limited, Celestial Being have insofar taken a wait-and-see approach. Never imagined the Norma connection. This point in time and space appears to be unstable. When they appear here, they always create a singular, a gateway to another world. That's why this base is established here. All of the Normas born in the founding nations are gathered in this place. It's hard to imagine that many people inhabiting this one base. It's not as hard as you think. Most of us end up dying. That's what happens when we fight dragons. Not even Vita was able to figure that out. This place is completely cut off from the outside world. If we assume that the drones were guarding the secret, things get even more interesting. I've got my doubts. Oh? I can understand why you would want to hide their existence from the public. But when it comes to defending mankind, would an organization like the Federation be preferable to a small fighting force? I don't have the answer to that question. Everything was decided by the founding nations. Isn't that right, Inspector General? Yes. The Federation government acknowledges this as well. Forgive me for not introducing myself. I'm Inspector General Emma Bronson, a monitor dispatched by the founding nations. In other words, she's the only human here who is able to use mana. Another question then. Why invite us here if you're going to such lengths to keep this a secret? The dragon attacks have been particularly intense lately. Our losses are equally intense. It's only a matter of time before the dragons break through to the continent. We've reported the situation to our superiors, but they've been telling us that it's up to us to do something for the time being. So to that end, we let the existence of this place leak as a kind of urgent cry for help. I see. So what do you think? You don't seem easily shaken. Captain Rurley feels it too. The founding nations and the ones who control the flow of this world are connected somehow. Arzenal, which they oversee directly, and the dragons, enemies from another world. might just be the key to solving this mystery. Nah! Assemble! Hi, Hilda. We're getting a new recruit, and let me assure you, it's a good one. You don't mean the princess, do you? But isn't it a little early for her to be assigned? She only just arrived 3 days ago. We're making an exception. She's to get preferential treatment with everything. Prefer not to, really. Well, aren't you stubborn? Let's introduce ourselves. Welcome to the Cursed First Squadron. I'm Captain Zola. Cash rules all here. Buy equipment with the money you earn and pay your way out of the trouble if you break the rules. If you want to survive, you'll want to do whatever it takes to earn money. No intention of lowering myself to that level. Ha! You really are stubborn. Officer Salia, introduce the others. Yes, men. First Squadron Executive Officer Salia. Here we have Vivian, the Charge Tech Trooper. Howdy! Hi, Vivian. Hilda. Hi, Hilda. Light Gunner, Rosalie. Heavy Gunners, Chris and Ursha. Yo. Pleasure. Hey. These things, are they all Normas? Oh, she's a people person. These things? Huh. Are we Normas to be treated like objects? By this amateur? Yes, we're all Normas like you are. Let's be friends. No. I'm Princess of the Misarugi Empire, Angelisa Kuregi Misarugi. Most definitely not a Norma. But you can't use mana, can you? Only because the light of mana doesn't reach you. It's another story if I return to the Empire. Wow, Commander. Some treat you gave us. This defect has no idea what's going on. Are we just gonna let this defect boss us around? Ouch, that hurt. That really hurt. You're the defects. Know your place, fallen princess. Okay, everyone, that's enough. Huh? We should tie this ugly piece of garbage up while we still can. She's not at all that ugly. No, in fact, she's very beautiful. Oh, come on, quit it, Coco. Play nice with our new recruit. We're all Normas, after all. You've already lowered me to your level, so what are you going to make me do? I told you, didn't I? We fight dragons. You did very well in the simulator. I'll be of use to you in actual combat. It's because it resembled Aeria. Trust me, I know. You're more than just a pretty little princess. Huh? Try to stay alive, okay? I'll shower you with affection if you do. Affection? Pleasures you never knew existed. Captain! I forget that you're too serious to discuss that sort of thing. Well, do your best, Ange. Prove your worth, and you'll be paid for it. That will allow you to live. What is it? I know it's tough, but let's do our best as a team. That's Coco. I'm Miranda. We were assigned here a day earlier. So what? Well, let's try to get along as fellow recruits. Yes, let's be friends. But, do you disapprove, Ange? My name is Angelise. Okay, Angelise it is. This is bad. Battle deployment alarm. Dragons! Perfect. Ange, Miranda, Coco, this will be your first battle. First battle? You were assigned here because you can fight. End of discussion. Hey, Salia. Salia! What? Quiz time! Which recruit will be the first to die? Vivian. It's our duty to train people to avoid dying, you know. Good point. What the heck is going on? Yeah, welcome to hell. Well, welcome to a prison system where you work for your money. All units, stand by in assault mode. I'm in command. Captain Zola will wait in the rear with the recruits. You lonely, Hilda? How about Rosalie and Chris? All three of you worship the captain. Well, I just don't get the fallen princess. Why is she here? Captain's orders. Whatever. She talks big. Now we'll find out if she can back it up. Doubt she'll do more than wet herself. Talking about your first battle, Rosalie? Enough talking. The enemy is approaching. So many of them. We're not having the outsiders help? The captain refused. Didn't want to rely on outsiders. That's the Arzenal's strongest squad captain. So cool. Try not to sully her name. The enemy's a schooner class. This should be a piece of cake. Guess that means we can do whatever. Edge. It's natural. Never seen one up close before. But like I've said, Ange, here, the commander's orders are law. And desertion is punishable by death. Not asking for much. Just focus on protecting yourself back there. All units attack. Follow me! Charge! Pop quiz. Who's gonna die first? What are my objectives? Yeah, no one's allowed to die. So yeah, Vivian's still here. Sally is still here. Ursha's still here. This is Ange. She's just piloting a glaive. She's got a hidden skill that hasn't activated yet. She's got a lot of potential, which is good, because these things are like fucking made out of like paper. These are very weak units. And we have another artillery unit, Rosalie. Her Rosalie custom has shoulder cannons, so she can shoot quite a distance. And similarly, we've got Chris here, and she's got the Chris custom. Hers is a Hauser though. And yeah, she's also got the revolver cannons. Yeah, they're basically designed without, basically to let Norma's fucking die. And here's Hilda in hers. Hilda's has got a pretty cool machine, actually. And she's got her own weapon similar to Vivian. She called it Poltercross. Presumably she bought that with money they got from killing dragons. I might as well just maul everybody up, let them come to us and kill them. This is only like a prelude battle anyway, so it doesn't really fucking matter. As long as nobody dies, we're okay. Good. Just have them all approach. We don't get to kill that many before the game goes nutty anyway, so... You're okay to see the damage. You can sort of probably notice they've quite pointedly been using the generic battle music. They've not given the characters their theme song yet. They're really waiting for the right moment to drop that on us. That's not necessary, Airship. Do not support defend on this, please. See some Hilda. Let's kill a dragon. No! Get away! Get away! She's having a real one.
私たちの世界にこんなものが。これを使えば。
There we are. Ange gets her first ever kill. Way to go, Ange! Knew you were good for the simulator. Didn't think you'd take the combat so quickly. It was a little one. Anyone could handle that. This Paramel kind of resembles Iria. It's a strange feeling. That's just the blood loss. Don't worry about it. You've just got the bloodlust.
今日も京都でドラゴン退治。はいはい、暴れないでね。
Yes, Chris has 0 in.
何度戦ってもドラゴンは怖い。お前には金がかかってんだ。しっかり働けよ。
Well, that's embarrassing. Very embarrassing indeed.
ドラゴンは私たちが倒す。こういう時はこれだ。絶対に生き残る。目的を果たす日まで凍結バレットで決めてやる。はあ。
That's a face.
そらよ。
Managed to thin the herd a little. Hasn't finished yet.
エアリアに似ている。帰らなければイスルギ公国に。
Even Ange played video games at home to taught her to be the perfect pilot or something. I suppose, yeah. I just don't want it to die.
ドラゴンとは戦い慣れているから。はいはい、暴れないでね。
Sheesh. Much with the 80% chance to hit. Certain units are just cursed this run, I guess. Speaking of.
私が何をしたというのです。これがノーマが戦う相手。
I was like, boy, wouldn't it be really funny if it hits on the 7% and just fucking kills her? And I remember she's got potential, so she might actually survive it. she's got probably the highest potential we've seen yet. 8? I think 7 was the highest we saw before that. As you can see, her damage output is now getting a little bit silly. And she gets her second dragon kill. Congrats, Ange, you're doing it. You're a real one. Captain! So you survived, Ange. Your eyes. You felt the exhilaration of the battle. The what? Whether it's blowing away an eye or an arm, it stirs your instinctual lust for battle. That's what it means to be a Norma. You fight, Ange. You fight to burn away your discontent. You've been frustrated enough to shatter that hypocritical world of yours. Silence! I am not a Norma! Watch out, a big one is coming! Galleon class! No! Where are you going, Ange? Going back. Back to the Mitsurugi Empire. Idiot! The Paramail only has fuel for battle. Leave her. We've got dragons to worry about. Ange! Wait, Coco! Angeles, please take me with you. How could you say that, Coco? I want to go to Angeles' country and be with her. And Coco fucking lost the death ball. Goodbye. By the way, dying a lot less gruesomely than she did in the show. Coco! No! Help me! And, yeah, Coco! Miranda! And Ange has the appropriate response because she gets splattered in Coco and Miranda juice. No! No! Ange, distract the enemy! Ugh. I've got to crush the boss quickly! No! What are you doing? Get away! No! Well, it didn't go well, did it? That was a lot of character deaths. And she's up. You're finally awake. Was it all a dream? If only that were true. Who are you? I'm Maggie, the Arzenal's military doctor. You've been asleep for 3 days now. I see. 4 Paramail units damaged and 3 mail riders dead. The remains of the 2 recruits have not been recovered. We even failed to kill the dragons. All of that is because you deserted us. How does it feel, Princess? Miraculously made it out with a few scratches. Zola's death was a sloppy mess. Hilda and Rosalie are calling you a murderer. A murderer? But Normas aren't human. This one might be beyond saving. You can move, right? Come with me. Where are we going? You have a duty to perform. 3 graves at once. I feel bad about rushing you, Jasmine. It's fine. This is my duty on the Arzenal when I'm not doing business. Better to mourn now than later. You're to carry the 3 tombstones, Ange. Huh? The survivors build the tombs of the fallen with their own money, so that you don't forget your responsibility. Don't worry, you can pay the rest later. Zola Axberg, Coco Reeve, and Miranda Campbell. They all had fine names. Daughters of Arzenal. Their names were returned when they died. The real names their parents gave them. Zola. Well, she was a little quick to violence. She always looked out for her comrades. So what's going to happen now? What am I supposed to do? Fight and kill dragons. That's it. What is a dragon anyway? Why do I have to kill them? I've gone over this already. You're a weapon that kills dragons. That's how us Normas are allowed to live. Why? The world has soldiers. Why us? I suppose somebody up there likes watching the dragons and us kill each other. That's why we have been left here in Arzenal to fight a war that nobody knows about. The Normas die to protect the shallow world you call home. I don't know that. I didn't know anything. Now it's your turn. Go away. Can I at least use a little mana? It seemed perfectly acceptable by people outside the founding nations. Why is this absurdity forced on Normas? You should know best, being a founding nation's leader. You're only here because of your own rules. It is absurd, that's for sure. Coco was barely 12 years old. Only 12. Same as my sister Sylvia. Oh boy, is that gonna be a can of worms. Oh, I just remembered Sylvia. Oh, brother. No, she's nothing like Sylvia. She's not. Normas aren't human. Then what does that make you? You're no princess, have no mana, perform no duties. Who are you to desert us in battle and send 2 young comrades to an early grave? I'm... Dragons incoming. Stand, Ange. Fight. I'm... brain dead? This world is unfair and unreasonable. Your only choice is life or death. Kill them and avenge your comrades. Or die. The choice is yours. And please kill me. It's just too hard to bear. No. Fight and die like they did. That's your duty. It's simple, really. If death is what you seek, we'll prepare the perfect coffin for you. Blood-splattered wings. Oh boy, I like this mission. This mission goes places. I just need to check something real quick. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I see what's happening here. Boy, this is gonna be a fucking trip. All right, sortie select. Gonna mostly be taking flying units on this one. Fang Ray. We can take Tobiah last time, so we'll take Tobiah. We'll take the 3 here, obviously. I'm thinking about taking them just for thematic reasons. I'll take you 3 for thematic reasons. There you go. And we'll take Quantum. It's finally time to ask the outsiders for help. We really don't have a choice. We lost a lot of Arzenal's firepower in the previous battle. Man, remember those wacky hijinks with Mito and his villains? Good times. Yeah, right. We even lost Zola thanks to that damn fallen princess. Inviting outsiders in is a sign the command is losing its touch. I do see it as a great opportunity for me. So we're finally going to fight dragons. Again. We're going to fight the enemy here? We make for quite a crazy unit. Mixed force from 3 dimensions and some of those paramail weapons. It's Tieria's decision. Those units aren't anything like our mobile suits. They seem to have been built with tech systems. The investigation has revealed to me that my X1 and Hathaway's G-Gundams use the same tech systems. It must mean the Hathaways came from our world's past. What's wrong, Tobiah? No, it's nothing. Everything is okay. Superfluous preconceptions must be tossed aside. The person before me is Hathaway Noah. I think I better talk to Chitose when this battle is over. Radar response. Here they come. This response. It includes mobile suits from our world. What? There! It's the Double Zeta! Is that Judah on board? Hathaway! Hathaway Noah! Thanks! No more getting chased by that monster. It's too early to call it a day. That monster is going all out to reach us. Please respond. We are Londo Bell's Mobile Suit Squadron. Captain Tessa, look. Yes, they're from our world. This is Commander Talitha Testarosta, the captain of the Tuatha de Danaan. I'll explain the situation later. Please take care of that dragon first. Locating both the Tuatha de Danaan and Hathaway means my mission is complete. Pull it together, Beecher. There's no time to be spouting such nonsense. Blue seas and an incoming dragon. Nothing normal about this, but still. I don't think we're gonna go down easily. Everyone, give it your all! You got it! Judo-like response. It's the Double Zeta Gundam and the G Gundam. That could only mean... All units attack. Please don't forget that Arzenal is right behind us. Is everyone ready? We're gonna protect Arzenal. Huh. Celia's in really high spirits. It's promotion to commander. I'm the boss now. So I gotta clear the map within 4 turns, but we also need to kill 2 units per battleship. Each battleship basically has to get 2 kills. So, fun. Fun. What's not to love about that? And yeah, so we got some new units. We might as well show it off. We got Bicha in the Hyakushiki. This is, of course, this man is a complete fucking clown shoes. But he has a beam coat, which means he does take less damage from beam weapons. We're fighting dragons, it's not going to help. And yes, the Hyakushiki was Quattro Bajina's weapon of choice during Zeta Gundam. But he wasn't around to do anything about that. Similarly, Ro is piloting the Zeta Gundam. She's okay. She doesn't get particularly amazing, but she does come with a full complement of fucking weapons. It's G, X-I. I can't really think of how to pronounce it anyway. Not showing Bicha having the fuckboy level 9 ability. Everyone hates Bicha. By the way, everyone is justified in hating Bicha. And then over here, we have fucking Ellie in the Gundam Mark II. She is piloting the oldest of garbage old shit. And, inexplicably makes it work. Many times do people compliment the fact that she's managed to survive some of the craziest shit in a very outdated piece of fucking tech. Like, it's a fucking grand fucking miracle is what it is. And of course, the double Zeta, Jidao. Now this boy is the strong boy. And he's only gonna get stronger as this game goes on. As you can see, he's got a beam coat. He's also got a shield. And over here, he has the ability to transform. Now, he doesn't have his other gimmick yet, but he can transform into a plane. The Zeta Gundam can also do that. It's not really that useful, by all accounts. I'll just say that much. Anyway, basically what we're going to try and do is we're going to try and soften up the dragons so that we can blow them up easier. Ellie Viano holding off half of Yoshion's forces by herself off-screen in the Gundam Mark II. Yeah. No, like, I cannot even begin to overstate this, that, like, Elle's, like, she's fucking cracked. And if they ever gave her a good machine in that show, she probably would have, like, soloed everyone. So they had to, like, suppress her power level. The moment I warned Cool Guy about his Project 2. I warned him. He's forgotten the warning I gave him, but it's coming. Here she goes. What in the world is going on? Is it because of the magnetic storm? I have no idea what's going on. This situation is as desperate as they come. Here she goes. Fighting dragons. Told you. Beecher gets to have a go. I'm just gonna put persist on him. I have no idea what's going on, but that's no excuse for a Gundam team leader. Don't worry, guys. I'll get us out of this. Such a fuck up Beecher. I hate Beecher. Everyone hates Beecher. People coming out of the woodwork to just announce, I hate Beecher. I'm not your normal executive officer, but I've got no choice in it to accept the promotion. I will survive. I'll survive and accomplish my objectives. Look, Beecher does a series of like betrayals throughout Double Zeta, and then they like sort of he you know sort of tries to redemption arc it, and no one believes it for a second. Here we go. Maybe we had our own accident while looking for Hathaway and theirs? But now's not the time for that. We've got to get back to Londo Bell before it's too late. Funny part about Beecher and Mondo's fucker is that early Zeta Camille pulls off similar bullshit. Yeah, but we all know Camille has space autism, so it's fine. Seriously, you know, that's like embarrassing. I love this attack animation though, it just looks cool. I forgive you because you did a cool attack. Yeah, they're coming at us. Alright. Let's got some weakened ones here. Never got some weakened ones here. We'll chip through those guys. We definitely need to make sure we don't miss. So don't miss. We need 2 kills for Tessa, 2 kills for Ruri, 2 kills for Sumanagi. Okay, and now... Probably a better one for you.
Zen missile hatch open! Hassha!
Okay, she could have gone normal. Keep climbing that rock, I guess. That's a good one. Oh my god, girl. What is your aim? Lord. You're gonna be the one that makes it really hard for us, aren't you? Your aim is so bad. Your aim is so bad. not gonna help it at all, is it? I'll use the fucking GN missiles instead. That is with the GN missiles, oh my god. Oh, this is depressing. That's better. And the Nesco-B only has 8 missile tubes specifically because it needs everything else for the gravity cannon. Thank you. And then we just need to kill one each next turn. Make sure we leave 3 alive. Yeah, we're not firing the wave motion cannon on the planet's surface. That's a level of deranged. Mostly we're just gonna like soften up everyone. That way we can just sort of, you know, take our pick at the end. Softening up phase. Ow! Ow, bird! Angry bird! Dumpu would agree with me. Well, can't argue with that. You're fine. You're fine. You need to be taken down a few pegs.
猛獣とドラゴンの対決といこうぜ。渾身の一撃受けてみやがれ。ボンバードトリップ。このトライボンバーに挑むには早かったようだな。
You've been very busy with the arrival of both outsiders and dragons. So it's quiz time. How do you think this battle will go? Vivian, who are you talking to? Are you talking to me? Are you asking me? Are you asking the audience? Are you asking my stream? Have you become aware, Vivian? Are you self-aware, Vivian? No, she's just serious. Vivian does seem like the kind of character who would just go, chat, is this real? Yeah, you're never getting past those eyes. guess we can kill a few. Ideally speaking, we're just going to want to mow through these guys in the next 2 turns to kill the rest of those guys, so... We'll just spread everyone out, get them in better positions, I guess. I kind of want these dragons to pull in. These guys have a range of about 7, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this guy's only going to attack the Tedesco, and these guys are going to come forwards, so that should be okay. Just shore everyone's positions up, I guess. To move anybody else right now, so I'm just gonna hold. I'm gonna hold position. Might move some of these guys around this side. Yeah, let's leave it for now. See, I'm pretty confident in my ability to like, kill all the other enemies. So. And I've got enough like chaff guys that they can clean up the rest of them once like the other guys get their 3 kills. Okay, this guy's got full health, so we'll soften him up. Head empty. What was the other thing I needed to do at this stage? There's no special tech points for this one. Just need to, I'm now the first squadron commander. Will not fail in my mission. Will meet her expectations. The expectations of Jill and Electra. Bit of a suck up. No, more like she actually really respects the, really respects Jill, the commander. Just don't want Vivian to get kill murdered too soon. She has so much to live for. Looks around Arzenal, she has so much to live for. Hell, 3 beds just opened up. I could probably afford to like let a few of them die now. I'm just, you know, paranoid. Okay, so that's good. So the Nadesco doesn't need to kill anyone now, because they're gonna get this kill. I like that, because he says it before, and she's like, "No, it's fine." And then, like, she goes like, "Oh, it actually does a bit, doesn't it?" Right in the snoot. I just need to cruise missile and GN explode one more. Man, you guys are such tricks. Leave Vivian alone. I feel like I've miscounted the turns. And I may have, like, made a mistake. Oh well. I still have to destroy all the enemies too, but it's just like... Cool.
猛獣とドラゴンの対決といこうぜ。
One more.
あさっての方向ってやつだ。
Well, that ain't great. That's fun. Don't tell me so what happens when this attack hits anyway. It hurt. That's right, never bend the knee to dragon. Alright. Jill. Preparations are in order. So we're really sending her out there? I mean, really? Yes. What are you talking about? This is your unit. Looks pretty old. Decrepit engine and insane energy restraints. This piece of junk could fall apart at any moment. Is it perfect for someone with a death wish? Its name is Vilcus. I can die in this thing. Become Angelise again. A final act of mercy. I'll return this to you before you die. Ring my mother gave me. Go. Fight. Mother, soon you'll have your Angelise back. A flying column? These monsters are actually capable of strategic combat? Oh no, they're approaching Arzenal. Something is coming. That paramail. Fallen princess, what is she doing here? She's dead. I will avenge my sisters. Hold on. It looks like she came here to die. Huh. This should be entertaining. The death of our fallen princess. Whoa, what's with that unit? Celia! Celia! That paramail! Exciting, isn't it? That... Why'd you give that to Ange, Jill? Soon. Soon. Soon I can say goodbye. She dodged it! Is that reflexes? No, that was... instinct. It's no use. One more time. What is she doing? This is bad. I need to die. What are you talking about? You keep saying you want to die, but your actions say otherwise. That's why your body keeps moving. I guess I want to live. You can see it. Your instincts are choosing life. But it's only natural. Those who are alive don't easily throw their own lives away. Oh! What's that? Look at that Gundam pilot. I sense life. To live. I want to live. That's what I want. My mother's dying words. Live on, Angelis. Ah! Vilkas is awakened! Oh. The panpipes, yeah, I'm watching.
お前が死ね私は生きるどんな手を使ってでも
Oh hey, you guys rolled us in time for the cross-edge theme. Hello everyone. I did it. What was that? Way to go, Ange! Such a powerful life force. Is she an innovator? Shut up, Sitsune. Could be. The enemy seems shaken. You're out of options. Attack with everything you've got. Ange. You. I want to live. I will fight to live. Right. So now we need to kill everybody. We're on turn 3, so actually I haven't fucked it up, so that's good. Alright, so Sumeragi needs to land a fucking hit. Someone got a tune? Yeah, thank you, Rory. Don't let this silly lady fucking miss. That's the Mach 2! That's Ellie in the Mach 2 from Double Zeta. Yeah, you weren't fucking ready for the panpipes, man. I told you. I warned you. The panpipes were approaching. All right. Also, it's probably worth noting something I didn't talk about was yeah, the Zeta. It doesn't even say, does it really? It has something in it called a biosensor, and basically it kicks in and fucking just... The Double Zeta just basically powers up even further, and he gets, I think that's the high... Yeah, if he gets the high Mega Cannon, I think he does. That's still not... This is still not the Double Zeta at its most powerful either, which is great. It's just basically, yeah, I'm just gonna keep getting stronger, fuck you. Anyway, we need to cruise missile a dragon. Hold on a second, everybody. We get the full armor Double Zeta later in the game. See, cool guy, I never lie to you. You think I lie to you, but I never lie to you. You know, like, the panpipes were coming. Okay, and you weren't ready. No one was ready. Alright. Well, I can't really go anywhere, so I might as well just stay here. Alright, now we need to kill everybody with everything. Which means we're going to need to do a little bit of herd thinning with some of the weaker guys. Alright, Ellie. You got this? It's time to be a protagonist, Ellie. You don't remember her. Man, that's rough. Well, I still remember her. Diver Gimlet, get on it. We still need more kills. So the full armor. Oh, you know what? It's going to be ages till the full armor turns up. But you are correct. It stops the double Zeta from performing. It has a lot of very interesting, unique sort of aspects to it. You know who hasn't actually fucking done anything this entire fight? Ro, kill. Twist this dragon's balls. I'm enjoying the blue seas and all, but I wish these lizards would give us a break. I have no idea where this is. I've got to deal with the situation at hand. I still technically get one more turn after this to like complete the thing. But actually a turn ahead of schedule. I expect it to be like at this point because I spent a turn just like not killing guys. But you know, we're doing it. Has Tougher and Brave or Transformers ever shown up? Well, the Brave series are, it was... Gal Gaiga was the only Brave series that really ever turned up in any Super Robot Wars games, as far as I remember, until V. There might have been one of them, like a different series in like the GameCube games, but I can't remember. But Gal Gaiga was typically the Brave unit that got into all of those. But, Super Robot Wars V, X and T all have Mightgaine, and then 30 was J. Decker appearing for the first time, so... It'd be nice if more of them turned up. But... Here you go, Sally. Why don't you kill this guy? This is your job. This is your job. Kill this guy. Yes, now all the Cross Edge characters actually get their series theme song. God damn it, Beecher. You are such a fuck up. Good news, I've supported you. Alright. Definitely need to continue killing the little guys down here. Hilda, you can have a go. You haven't had a chance to do a big kill yet. I might want to use a freeze bullet. Beecher is such fucking ass. We will never use Beecher again. Fuck Beecher. Fuck, I love Hilda's face when she does that. That's the, oh boy, violence face. Your turn. That's also my violence face. Alright, it's the big boys left, huh? Let's start fucking smacking them. I may have made a mistake. I made a mistake. I just realized how low his health is. Boy, I hope he doesn't come back. Kind of hit that button way too quickly instead of like doing persist on him. Woo! All right. Woo! Pulling out the collar. Oh, I meant to do that. That was my special battle tactic. Anyway. There we go. Show them what you can do.
よーし行くぞダブルゼータ一気に行くぜタイムガキャノンいっけー
So I'm vibing too much with the music, I think this week. It's like I love these songs too much. Still a little bit of health left. If I can reach him. Hell yeah.
戦いは成功法だけじゃない。これが海賊流だ。
There we go. Alright, so one down. Yep, we've got Hathaway's flash in here. You know. This was 2017 as this game was made in. Alright. I don't know if this is going to pull it off, but by God, we're going to try and decapitate this dragon right now.
巨大な相手にひるんでちゃヒーローは務まらないぜ。これで決めるぞ。
Remember what I said about the attack animation and how the enemy tilts backwards? Watch this.
ゴーリンケン。ゴーリンケン。
There An attempt was made. Not enough to kill it though. Mother, I'm still alive. Princess Angelise is dead, but I am still alive! It always does it whenever it's like an achievement pops up. It's like, I can't take this screenshot right now. It's like, okay, maybe just don't then? Could you maybe just not do that then? Thanks. It's like, maybe I don't want you to take a screenshot. Did anyone ask you? Anyway. Happy fucking birthday. Yeah, for whatever reason, the Super Robot Wars games are just set to not take screenshots, and I've turned off all the notifications. It's the only one that turns on. It's like, oh sorry, I can't take the screenshot of your achievement. It's like, okay, fuck off. It's probably in there somewhere. Some setting. It's just like there's so many settings in so many stupid places on the PlayStation. Did Chitose's AI get a VTuber model? That is 9. Be nice. She is our robot daughter. Okay, she's our AI robot daughter. This game is actually like a big discussion about artificial life and what it means to be humanity and things like that. About, you know, 7 years before we all started having this conversation ourselves. Okay, that's fucking rude. I'm just gonna fucking... That is so fucking rude. there are no words to describe how rude that was. You could have attacked literally anybody else. I know, right? I'm mad too. Anyway, last turn. All I can say to that is, fucking die. Thanks. I realize at no point whatsoever did I actually show the Vilcus' stats, so we'll do that after the stage finishes. It's just because I was like, wait a minute, I didn't actually show what she could do, I just made her kill things. As you can see, Edge has like a secret trait, but yeah, we know about Edge, but the Vilcus is different. Destruction of enemy organisms confirmed. So he won, thanks to her improvisation. So that's Angelise Ikaruga Misurugi. No, that's not the princess over there. I've never felt this sensation. So exhilarating. No, this isn't like me. Killing because I want to live. So dirty, so despicable, so selfish. That's Norma. And that's me. And that means... Thanks, Mr. President. And we got hit up because we did pretty hit up. Chateau, everyone! You had me worried, Hathaway. I say that, but when we were searching for you, we apparently almost needed a search party for ourselves. So you're from Londo Bell's unit. What's going on here? We have no idea. We got caught up in a storm at sea and suddenly found ourselves on clear blue seas. Let's introduce ourselves. I'm Ro Loka. I'm Judo Ashta, that's Beecha, and L. I've heard that name before. So your Gundam team is the AU Core Fighting Force during the first Neo-Geon War. Oh, we're more famous than I thought. We heard reports that a Danaan testing G Gundam had been lost to the Pacific Ocean, and we dispatched to search for it. The rest is as I explained earlier. Next thing we knew it was all blue seas. Yeah, same thing happened to us. Well then, welcome again to this dimension's Earth. This dimension's... Earth? I understand your reaction, but it's the truth. That storm seems to be like a hole that connects our world to this one? Commander and Chidori are of that opinion. Because those dragons appeared when we were teleported, I believe there is a connection there as well. Wang's just like seeing all these characters like, wait, isn't this for this series? Yes. Yes. So the biggest question remains, can we go back? Right. Unfortunately, we don't have an answer for you. For now, we're trying to keep safe and get a handle on the situation. What's to become of Earth without the Gundam team in Mithril? No, we're speculating on that now. I know, but still. What do you think, Chitose? Maybe it's just a coincidence? But Double Zeta Gundam, Yakushiki, Gundam Mach 2, G Gundam? Those suits were used in our world 100 years ago, when Amuro Ray was around. Gundam. It all started with the one-year war model, the RX-78. The incredible success of the RX-78 solidified the Gundam name, which would only be bolstered by successor models. We appreciate your extensive knowledge, but try to give us a hand here. You know about their units too. I looked up Gundam in the military database. I don't think it's the case that they came from our world's past, though. But, you know, I asked Kaname. She said a disaster made their seas red. Huh. If something like that happened 100 years ago, surely there would be records of it. And isn't it strange that mobile suits from 100 years ago exhibit virtually the same performance capabilities as your Skull Heart? Huh. You have a point. You seem bothered by the resemblance of our Gundam to those of your world. Who are you? I'm Kaname Chidori, basically the Danaan's tactical advisor. Not even with a real title? Getting back to the Gundam topic, I seem to think that Jidao's Team Gundams are the foundations of yours. I, on the other hand, think the technology of your Gundams influenced the Gundams of our world. What does that mean? Sorry, it's just my intuition speaking. But it's the best I've come up with. Full Metal Panic has a kind of like a thing involving parallel dimensions and stuff like that. It doesn't go full crazy into it like we're doing now, but you know, winky face, we'll get there. Do you ever hear a word so much it loses meaning? I do Gundam not know what you're Gundaming about. Hi Wang, that's not very Gundam of you. What's all that about? Well, it is an interesting approach. This kid seems to have an engineer's intuition. Looks like your everyday kid. That tactical advisor title isn't just for show. We should hurry back to the Yamato and get Officer Sanada to investigate. Good point. Well, you know, I'm just praying that they're not our ancestors. Yeah, I think the same when I see Hathaway. That princess we've heard about doesn't appear to be here. None of the male riders are here, actually. I heard they were an all-girl fighting force and thought we might be able to get along. No, you don't want it. That's exactly why Kurz and Samaruto were hanging out over here. Goodbye, father, mother, brother, and Sylvia. As I cut my hair, I leave everything behind me. All that is left is the song that my mother taught me. Eternal Story, the song that protects us and shows us the way. Mother, I have nothing left. I don't need anything, my name. Nothing. Coco, Miranda, Captain. Your deaths can't be in vain. I'll do whatever it takes to stay alive. I'll drink mud. I'll crawl through dirt. I'll cough up blood. I will live. Kill to live. Well, that was fun! I've had it with that fallen princess. She's so annoying. You agree, don't you, Hilda? Yeah. Sorry. I'm just gonna head back to my room. Hilda, Leave her be, would you? Zola's death seems to have hit her the hardest. We will most definitely avenge her. We'll do it for Hilda, too. Is this vengeance against the dragons, or vengeance against Ange? How did you... What the heck? Where did you come from? Rosalie, it's one of the outsiders. Please answer the question. Shut up. It's none of your business. It is my business. We are allies, after all. Allies? Don't make me laugh. I don't know if you can use mana or not, but I'm sure you still see us as lowly cattle. I have no idea what the commander is thinking, but I have no intention of mixing with you. What she said. Humans that aren't human? Does not compute. Humans are more complicated than I thought. They sure is. 9. They sure is. Sorry, I was just checking something. Wow, so let's go take a look at the Vilcus for a second here, because now we have the Vilcus. I didn't show you guys that one before. So here it is! It has nothing special about it. Not yet. It does have some pretty fucking cracked attacks though. It will... Basically, like, the Vilcus is a good unit, and it will get some pretty good upgrades in time. But Ange is actually the fucking real deal on this. Like, Ange is the reason why it kills as much as it does. She is insane. And all she needs to do is get, like, lightly touched once, and she will basically just blow everything up. So, like, the Vilcus is a really good unit to have. We're not going to throw in any upgrades just yet, because... basically... Skill program, that's right. We're gonna put more skills on Chitose. Because we did learn hit up. You know, I always give my bonuses to the protagonist until they run out of stuff, and then I give it to my next favorite unit. So, next time when we stream, we've actually got a choice to make. And basically, we've got two paths. One path is basically we're gonna go two different routes. They're gonna give us different units and they're gonna introduce different units. So what I'm going to do is probably next week I'm going to play the entirety of one path, and then the week after I'm going to do the actual path I intend on doing. So that's what's going to happen next time. Unless I just sit up that day and just go, oh, it's gonna extend all the streaming of this game by like an extra for like 5 streams, which is probably not. But we are going to basically. You know what? In fact, I'm gonna do it right now so I don't forget. I'm just gonna make the same save twice so that we can go back here when we beat the other one without accidentally saving over the top of it. So there we go. That's better. Yeah. So. Sorry, things are stuck in things. Yeah, so next time, we're going to be sticking around with the Cross-Ange team, and we're going to be having adventures with them. Because the actual path I want to go down is the other path, which is the Mightgaine path, which makes it easier to get the secret scenario. So, but like, there's no secrets on either path aside from the secret scenario, which you need a certain number of kills with the team with, which is what, you know, is what I'm going to be still trying to push through with on the other guys, because I think they're still like a kill or two shy of what they need. So yeah, next time, the Cross-Ange insanity continues, and we'll be getting some extra insanity shoved into it as well. Thank you everyone for joining us. You have yourselves a wonderful week. Hope it's not a stressful one. See y'all next time.